Oh, my chest. How's everybody doing? You know what I'm saying? Let me find my... Also, they need to put Joey on stream, man. And SUAVE. We need to be able to watch that on stream. Why won't they put that on stream? I want to watch that shit on stream, man. And give my own commentary. That should be fire, right? How many people are at this tournament? How's everybody doing? I'm on a flight watching the agency from the skies. Good call. You're tough. $743 people. That's a solid tournament. That's a solid tournament size. I got the bracket right here, or not the bracket, rather I guess it is the bracket. The tournament pairings, and I see that Joe is currently what's it called 3-0 and SUAVE is 2-1. Shout out to Georgie for the 16 months. Thank you, boss man. Hopefully that shit goes on stream. That's why I put it at the end of my stream title. Cause if those guys do start playing on stream, absolutely I'll be here to tap in for that. You know how epic that would be if the bros go on stream? SUAVE is 3-1? Nah, you're lying. Oh, he's 2-1. If SUAVE was 3-1, oh my god. I said if SUAVE makes it to day 2, I'm gonna do a face reveal. Because ain't no way SUAVE, who has a good 4 hours of VGC experience, is going to day 2. I'm not even hating. If SUAVE goes to day 2, he's the best player ever. Shout out Ghostblade. Thought you were already a member. You be gifting mad members. Appreciate you. Thank you. SUAVE went 3-1. He's out of control. He's out of control. He on timing. He on timing, bro. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. SUAVE is 3-1? Oh, nah. It's about to get sinister. It's about to get crazy. No way. I hope he wins. I hope he makes it to day 2. Maybe I was hating. Maybe he really is like that. You see, someone said it in my server, but you know, VGC is one thing. But let's see all that shit when they go and play SUAVE's roulette wheel shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see when they do that wheel of roulette. And they gotta play Gen 2 RU with a bunch of Q Pokemon. Let's see. Let's see that shit. Nah, that's crazy though. They need to put my bros on stream. Why are they gatekeeping? They know what the public want to watch. They know what we want to see. They know what we want to see. Why are they gatekeeping? I hope SUAVE and Joe have tough bits on if they go on stream and they rocking some whack shit. That'd be a bad look. But they're not. They're not. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a movie when those guys get on the stream. But they're hating. If both of those guys are 3-1 and 3-0, we're gonna need to see that on stream. That's all I care about right now. Show the guys on stream. Now. Fuck. Put them on stream. Somebody reach out to Mr. Nintendo and tell him to stop playing that bullshit 24/7. Is Wolfie also there? Yeah. Yeah, he is there. I was actually, if I look at the bracket, oh, it got updated. All right, is Joe 4-0? Fuck, he's still 3-0. And then SUAVE is 3-1. Yo, he's tough. Yo, he's tough for that. SUAVE being 3-1 with 1 day of practice that shit brings a tear to my eye, bro. That shit really brings a tear to my eye. Shout out Nelson for 27 months. No, Wolf is literally there at the tournament. I already knew, because I asked Joe, I was like, is Wolf gonna be there? And he was like, yup. They gotta have you, dude. They need Wolf there for lore purposes. They can't have Joe go in there and smoke everybody. That's what I'm saying. SUAVE has impressed me so much. I'm never roasting him again after this. Bro went in with 0 days of practice and picked his team the day before. And it's 3-1. It brings a tear to my eye. Truly. Truly brings a tear to my eye. Bro, somebody, if anybody's at Milwaukee right now, you need to go on your phone and you need to start streaming this shit, because they're hating and not putting this shit on stream, and I'm not having that. So if any of you are at Milwaukee, please pull up there with your phone and start streaming that shit on the side Twitch or some shit, so I can see that shit even in piss quality. That's all I care about right now. Why didn't I go? I don't give a fuck about all that shit. I'll tell you the real reason I didn't go, because I'm not against going just to pop out and have some fun and support my guys, but Milwaukee is literally right next to Chicago, and I just went to Chicago last month because that's where I'm from. Like, that's where I'm born and shit. That's where my family lives. And I'm going again to Chicago in like 3 weeks, so I wasn't gonna plan another trip. And I'm going again to Chicago at the end of June, so I'm like, I wasn't gonna go like this week, and then it was just like, I was like, too much going back to that area. So I was like, whatever. Although, like, if I wasn't going at the end of this month and also the end of next month, I probably would have been down to go, seriously, because, like, dude, guys are playing. Also, I would have signed up for sure if I was gonna play, or not. If I was going to go, I would have played. Because even if I get flipped, like 0-3, which, first of all, would never happen. Because you get 3 chances to lose. And all the tournaments I play in on fucking singles are single elimination. So, by process of mathematics, if I get 3 chances, if I get 3 L's before I'm out, I'm definitely putting up some numbers. But I'm not going to sit here and act like I would go to day 2. You got to really lock in a team. I know Joe was, like, thinking about it for a while. Like, what's the right team to use? And I know he had a great team, but then he was like, I don't know, bro, the shit didn't feel too good, so he switched up. I don't even know what the bros are using. I know SUAVE is using some Ho-Oh Miraidon, and I'm pretty sure Joe is using like some Ho-Oh shit as well. But no, I literally don't know what their teams are at all. But fuck, bro. They need to put them bitches on stream. Let me go ask my boy what Joe's team is. Hold on. Cause he one of my boys was testing with Joe yesterday. Where's my bro? CDC. Ho-Oh big anti-meta right now. I think Ho-Oh's cheap, bro. I was watching one stream game. My boy James Evans, King Villager, and he was using some strong ass Miraidon shit. He made a Lord play, Draco'd on Dragon Terra or some shit, and won. It was pretty fire. It was like round 1 or 2 though, I think. But yeah, that was the only game I watched on stream because that's my boy, and he's super tough. So I wanted to watch that. Mirai, Hands, Bundle, Ho-Oh, Giraffe, Treads. Nah, he got some threats on deck. Is Bundle fire like that? It's gotta be, right? Actually, I don't know. It seems like a tough mon to pull off. Where's the VGC usage stats? I'm about to break this shit down. It's a fast bitch, right? Yeah. Fast and Encore. Does it get any helping hand or anything? You're locked into your team, right? right? You can only pick one team, correct? And you got to bring that shit for every game of the BO3 for every round. Joe at 4. Let's go. All right. I just got sent Joe's team, and I asked my boy, I'm like, can I even talk about this on stream? And he was like, you can show. He said you can say the mons, but don't show the sets. I said, copy that. All right, bet. Nah, Joe's tough. Joe's tough. Joe's tough. Joe's tough. Nah, Joe's tough. Let's go, bitch. Yo, let's go. Alright, so nah, he's tough. He's tough. Alright, so I'm being told that Joe is rocking Miraidon, Ho-Oh, Iron Treads, Farigiraf, Iron Bundle, Iron Hands. So that was facts. That was facts what Robalo said. Sounds like a strong team. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know what that configuration be doing. Yeah, they ban stuff with logo branding when you're on stream, right? I could never go because I'd rep the agency like crazy, bro. Yeah, at this point in different VGC tournaments, like the bosses who've worn any agency hat, sweatshirt, all that shit, they always censor it. They always censor it. There was one dude last VGC tournament who was gonna wear the pyramid crew neck, and they literally forced him to take it off and put on some Pokemon shirt instead. They hate that shit. They hate what's it called? Promoting swag. They hate that shit. They hate that shit. Crazy part is the pyramid shit isn't even that like it doesn't even say no logo on that shit. They hate it. Like it's just a goddamn pyramid, and they fucking took that shit off. And we're like, no, where's Pokemon shirt over it? Fucking bastards. Shout out Gigante Gab. Why, thank you. But I get it. I get it. When you're what's it called? When you're as big a brand as Nintendo, you got to be very careful with what you like have on stream, because it could be what's it called? It could be fucked, right? It's like why Pokemon barely does collabs with anything, because they don't want to be, I don't know. They don't want to be fucking tied to some weirdo shit. They're not trying to let the agents in the door. I would just shout agency into the camera after I 2-0 the opponent on stream. Yeah, and then they would then fucking 5 guards that are each 6'5" would pull up and kick you out of the fucking venue. Shout out Sama in the chat. they not trying to let the agents in the door. This shit gonna be fire, man. Me personally, if I was on stream camera and I beat my opponent, I would get on the ground and start doing the worm. Me personally, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But I will say this. If they put me on stream and I lost, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. The hell nah, I'm fucking throwing that switch like a frisbee at my opponent. You can't beat me on stream. The levels of disrespect would be out of this fucking galaxy. Shout out Braden, thank you. Let's go. We on the way to 1,000. Yesterday, Heatmore became Blunder's favorite mon. He made a generational run. I did. Blunder, I ain't even been parasocial, but for some reason I had a dream about you and CTC was being mad rude to you. Personally, I wouldn't take that. That's CTC's natural predisposition to everything. He is an ontologically evil person. That is just the reality of some human beings. But we all have people like that where we gotta cover for them, as is life. And so that's my guy. But yes, he's quite literally evil through and through. That's my dog though. Heatmore been a shice man. Heatmore's a piece of shit. I fuck with it though. It just sucks that the tournament circuit in Asia outside of Japan is non-existent. It's inherently harder for us to get in because the system is completely different. That is tough. So basically you gotta go to Japan for any and all VGC stuff. I have heard in the past that VGC is very hard to, like, it's very like lacking in accessibility for out of US. Like Latin America apparently, right? Like it's pretty tough for them to access VGC tournaments and shit. I think I saw some tweets about that at one point, but I could be wrong. That's gonna be fire. Do you have to play all 9 games in a row? Or do they have like a break? Do they have like an intermission in these tournaments? How does it work? Get Joey Culvers. Someone Uber him. Someone. They have a break every 4 or something. It's gonna be fire. $100 for Switch, plus you need like 3 copies of games, plus DLC, plus hours and hours of time to make your team. You know, I think it's tough. It's tough. It's I don't think like the trope that the shit takes like $1,000 is true. Cause even I was saying today, like, damn, $80, like, to enter, what if you're ass? Like, but at the end of the day, it's like a hobby, so the fun still comes first. Yo, Blunt, I'm working on a project for B101. I'm gonna DM you about it if that's okay. Happy to help. That sounds like a good thing to be doing. Yeah, feel free. Waiting 2 months to apply for a visa to fly to the US for official VGC tour. But yeah, anyways, let me go back to what I was saying about it. Cause I was saying today, I was like, dude, I don't know if I would pay that much money to enter, and then, especially because like it's not like I'm good at VGC, so I was like, fuck. But at the end of the day, it's still like a hobby, and obviously my my view of everything is skewed as fuck because I play on free ass PS. Like there's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's you just log on, but there's like a charm to going. So, because I was thinking today, and it's like, yes, there is a cost, obviously, but it's still like it's like a good environment. Because I have a lot of friends that have gone to a VGC tournament before, and they all play singles, right? And they just went for fun, and I think they all ended up going like 5-4 or 3-5 or whatever. But again, the fun should be the main aspect. Like, it's not like I play Smogon tournament all the time because it's like I need to win, and if I don't win, it was a waste of my time. Like, if you think like that, then you're not gonna have fun. And like, competition should be fun too. If competition isn't fun and it's solely about the results, then you're gonna get like brain rot. And I've been there before for sure, where it's like, yeah, I've been there before, I think. Yeah. Where you just think like, oh, if I don't win, the shit is a waste of time. That's not even fun. If you think like that, you'll never have fun. But, you know what I'm saying? If you lose, you can at least learn something. Facts. Facts. But yeah, I'm telling you, competition is so fun, but it's really bad to like tie yourself to the result always. And I think that's something that will happen to anybody that wants to be like the best. I think that'll literally happen to anybody that like strives to be the best, or at least at the very top. You'll get to a point where, at least for me, when I took a break from competing on Showdown, I barely play now in Smogon tournaments. Like, I barely play. Like, I don't know when the next time I will play will be. But for me, it was like, the pain of losing was like 10x worse than the joy I got from winning. And so then when I got to that point, I had to take a step back and be like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is becoming a headache. This shit is giving me stress. This shit is an online game. No way this shit is giving me stress of this level, you know? But I think a lot of people end up getting to that they can get to that level because you just get so fucking, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You just want to win so badly, and like nothing else matters. Like you start tricking yourself into thinking like whatever, it means nothing. My favorite memory of playing Pokemon is the tournament where I lost in the finals tiebreaker and I lost my Swampert, and I had like my best tournament performance ever. I went like 9-2 and we lost in the finals. But that's my favorite. That entire tournament was my favorite experience playing Pokemon ever. I had the most fun. I loved my team I was playing with. We didn't win. So I remember after we lost, I was so devastated. Like, that was the closest I've ever felt like, I think like that was the closest I ever felt like I wanted to legitimately like never play Pokemon again. Like I felt like IRL mad. And usually I'm pretty good about not getting IRL mad about Pokemon. Like, yeah, obviously competition's a big thing, but what's that fucking shit they say? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey or whatever. That's all very true. It is, because if you only care about the end, when you get to the end, it's like, even if you win, it's like, whatever. The shit's gonna, you know what I'm saying? I remember seeing a pro player talking about how he remembered every single error in his losses than his actual winning. It's wild how it sticks to you. Facts. I literally can tell you the turn I misplayed in so many games I've lost. A majority of games I've lost, I can literally tell you where I misplayed. Even games from like 6 years ago. I'm telling you, because it's like, oh man. Being able to train your brain to not freak out after you lose is crazy. Like, you need to really stay sturdy. Wolf has talked about being great at losing and not expecting to win any more tournaments, and that's how he's able to play for so long. Yeah, bro, Wolf gotta have an iron mind. But he's also the goat of this shit too. And it all comes, like, there's a bunch of things that go into it. You can be an amazing player, you can have an amazing skill ceiling, but if losing like fucking paralyzes you or something like that, then, you know, it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much. It's just gonna take over your brain. That's why I think like I think you have to really like whatever you're doing if you're at a competitive medium, like if you're playing in a competitive medium, like, because I remember there was a time when I was competing on Smogon. This was like 2017, and I would make playoffs of everything, and I would usually lose in like top 8. I think I lost some top 4s, some top 16s. The point is, I was making playoffs of everything, but I would lose, and then I would think to myself, fuck this stupid shit. I put in all my time just to fucking lose. Why the fuck did I do that? What a waste of my time. I should have been out getting some money. Like, but that's not the right way to look at things at all. Because then it's like, why are you doing it then? If it's not fun, if you can't reflect and take anything positive, losing sucks. No doubt. No doubt about it. Nobody likes to lose, but if you start thinking, fuck this shit was a waste of my time, I should have never put no time into this, blah blah blah, it's like, then you probably have a toxic relationship with the thingy, whatever that might be. The same can be said for anything. I'm just saying Pokemon because I've never competed at a high level in anything besides Pokemon. And I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't get mad and shit like when I lose. Like if I get hacks or shit, I'm gonna be fucking mad, but I'm not like, dude, like, you really should only let yourself be mad for like a couple hours max. Even a couple hours is too much, because I used to get super mad. I'm talking like mad years ago. Nowadays, yeah, I'll still get pissed, but I'm not gonna fucking what's it called, bitch about it all day, because it's like, whatever. I've also gotten lucky before and like stolen games that I shouldn't have won. I'm unlucky though. Like lifetime, I'm unlucky. Lifetime, I'm less lucky than I am lucky. All right, let me tell you right now. But yeah, I mean, it's easy to say all this shit. I can still get hacked and fucking cry about it. But you don't want to. You really don't want to crash out. You know, you really, because again, you don't. Dude, you're gonna, what's it called? You're gonna fucking like hate yourself and the game. That shit is such a waste of time, bro. Nah, seriously. Like, I'll tell you right now, my team won Smogon Premier League last year, and we literally got some giga hacks in the in both the semifinals and the finals to win. Literally both. I'm not gonna say my team doesn't deserve to win. We played good, but it would be wrong of me to say that we didn't get lucky in both of the playoff series to win the thing. So, and that's another thing about hacks. Hacks is always gonna even itself out. Like, that's also like the universe. The shit always evens itself out, in my opinion, at least. All right, let me go to these RK9 pairings. Anyways, I think I'm starting to ramble about the same shit over and over again. Basically, the point is, when you lose, that shit sucks. Getting hacks, that shit's getting hacked. Not when you get hacks, that shit is fire. I love when I hack somebody. I'd be like, at the end of the game, my bad, bro, I hacked you. But in my head, I'm like, phew, better him than me. But like, I don't know. Also, it's, I don't know. Competitive games are tough. There's always a lot of toxicity. You lose, people are going to be like, yo, he's ass. And that shit can really get to you for sure. But like, at the end of the day, the most, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. I always talk a lot of shit. So like, when I lose, people are always like, yo, he's fucking ass. But I gotta, what's it called, accept that every time. And I do accept it every time, because when someone else loses, I be like, damn, he's ass. Like, so I take it on the chin. Like, I'm fucking, when I get fucked up and people are like, nice fucking throw, I'm like, yeah, I guess I deserve that. Like, that's fucking life. All right, where's Joel S? Where the fuck is Joel S? Big shouts to VP. Let's see. I remember playing a Smash set on stream and people were cheering every good play I made. That is fire. I lost a set, but it felt nice. Dude, it is good. Also, I don't think competition is something that is like good by your lonely. Like, I think obviously a lot of games there's no like team component, right? But Pokemon has, even VGC stuff, you're like one player. It's not like VGC has like a team Premier League that's like the way most Smogon tournaments are and the shit that I played in the most. But it's like nobody is really going in there completely on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like, people they prep with their friends. There's a lot of people using the same team. Like, one of my friends, and also Joe's friends, is using the same team as Joe, and he's 3-1 right now. So, like, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people, like, they work together, that kind of thing. That's like the biggest thing. If you're by yourself, that shit is so not fun. Like, cause I have been the villain before, and it was like, when I win, everyone's mad, and when I lose, everyone's like, fuck yeah, we smoking on him. And this was like 5-6 years ago, but there's nothing fun about that. There's really nothing fun about that. All that toxicity shit is fucking it's not cool, bro. It's not cool. I'll be talking shit, but even sometimes back in the day, I would get lost in the sauce too. And I'd be like, fuck everybody. Fuck everybody. That villain shit is fun for a bit, but as soon as you lose, like, you're goobed. You're goobed. Because I had a period where I was like, I remember I was like the most glazed player, and then I started talking so much fucking shit because I was feeling myself too much, and then I was like the most hated player, but I was beating everybody's ass. And then I remember it hit me like a brick because I lost that finals game, and all of a sudden you literally won't believe this, but I told this before, this is straight up true. I lost in the finals tiebreaker, and I got like 30 PMs, literally 30 PMs immediately saying, talking all that tough shit now, pussy, you got washed. And it literally made me go, whoa, what have I done? And I was like, yo, I can't sign on for a bit. Like, I was like, oh no, I went too far. Bro, I was like, I was a piece of shit though. I was like 19 or 20 or whatever, and I was talking so much shit. But I remember I was like, oh nah. I was like, oh nah, oh nah. Like I gotta take a step back, bro. I went too far. I went too far. I went way too far. I was talking too much shit. But you can like I think talking shit and all that is a good part of competition. But when you get too toxic, then it makes all the losses hurt like 10x more. So yeah. That was like one of my greatest learning lessons ever. What the fuck? Who's Joel playing? Luca Paz. Who is this guy? Is he good? Oh, I know it's cut off the screen. Who's SUAVE playing? Let me see. Harley Reno. Who is this? And who is Luca Paz? Are they threats? I know I called this metagame discussion stream, but I just started talking about whatever. Maybe we could talk about the metagame though. Sama, aka my fucking boss, told me that I need to stream more shit like this and just talk about the game, the metagame, which I enjoy the game right now a good amount. OU. Luca's a big threat? Oh nah. Everyone's I see the chat. Everybody's saying Luca's a giga threat. Hey yo. Bro, can they please put it on stream then if he's a threat? The dude won a regional, so why won't they better put it on stream then? Bruh. Please put that shit on stream. Luca Brasi is coming for Joe. Let's talk about how Joey Pokegame invented Showdown. Bro, you saw the entire chat? All of my chat is saying Luca's really like that. Luca a threat. Luca's hella good. Hey, yo. Please put this shit on stream then, man. Please put this shit on stream. You're telling me the dude who won a regional is not worthy of being on the Twitch stream? Put that man on stream so we could see this shit, man. Please. Please. That's really like half the reason I'm streaming right now. Because I just want... Anthony Edwards was talking after beating the Lakers and said the good guy dies in this story, and that was so tough. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty tough, especially when you're on the come up. But it gets to a corny point at some point. But then again, it's always fire while you're winning. But when you lose, oh no. And everybody, even the toughest, the most iron-willed are gonna, it's tough. When you lose and everybody wants you to lose, bro, I'm telling you, bro. When you lose and everybody is hoping you lose, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. That shit is fucking horrible. It is fucking horrible. Like, I remember I lost and I was like, damn, what do my bros think? And even some of my bros were like, yeah, you know what, you had it coming. And I was like, bro, nobody gonna say it's okay, bro? They were like, fuck you. He was calling everybody shite, and I was like, I guess you're right. I guess I did do that. When everybody, I'm telling you, bro. But yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm fucking the goat of positivity and always, but I do like to at least grow the competitive game. I still like talking shit. I always will. But that toxicity shit is out. But yeah. If they get Joey or SUAVE on stream, that's better than a win, I'd say. They're still just yapping on stream. Put Joey on. They should have had me and Sama commentating that shit, bro. CTC, the goat of positivity. CTC is the goat of CTE. Alright? The worst thing CTC does is go in random chats, say he invented XYZ set, argue with people about how they're like, you did not invent that set. And then he said, no, I did invent that set. Blunder can confirm. And then I wake up and I got like 3 tags from CTC saying, confirm I made this set. And I'm like, bro, no, bro, you didn't make that shit. And also, even if you did make that shit, how the fuck am I supposed to know? That's CTC's new gimmick. Claim he invented some shit and then tag me and go, Blunder, back me up. I made that shit, didn't I? And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh my god. What an impossible person to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Piece of shit. Anyway, shout out to everybody in Milwaukee, because They got fire food over there. If anyone's in Milwaukee right now, you gotta go to Culver's, obviously. And then there's another fire spot in Milwaukee I had. It's called, I'll give you my top 3, and it's all like junk food. The other one is called Jets Pizza, I think. Nah, that shit is tough, trust me. And not it's like dude, it's so fire. And it's not a chain. It's like some specific Milwaukee shit. I'm pretty sure, at least. But maybe I capped. Maybe it is chain and I'm just making shit up. I think it's Jets with 2 T's. Maybe I made it up though. Maybe that shit's a chain. Maybe I'm wrong. The point is, the shit's fire. It's a pizza chain, but not too big. Okay, I only ever had that shit in Milwaukee. The Detroit style pizza. Yeah, the Detroit style pizza. They got some crazy pizza in Detroit. Shout out to Buddy's Pizza in Detroit. My favorite pizza. That's one of my favorite pizzas. Buddy's Pizza in Detroit. That shit is crazy. Culver's is a Midwest thing, but one time I was in Pennsylvania and they had a Culver's and I was confused. I was like, what's going on? How did y'all get up here? I never had no what's that shit called? In-N-Out burger that everybody glazes as like the greatest burger of all time. I never had that shit. I never had Whataburger either. Is that shit worth the hype? You ever had White Castle? I think I had White Castle as like a kid, like in 7th grade. I think we had like some school overnight field trip or something, like some camping shit, and some dude. No, it wasn't camping. It was some shit where we were camping outside, but like we weren't in like a fucking wildlife or not wildlife. We weren't in like no fucking camping trail or some shit. Like it was like fake camping. We were like a mile away from school, so it was fake camping. But it was like some little school shit in middle school. And someone's parent brought White Castle, and I remember I was like, nah, this shit is ass. But I was like, whatever. Shout out Squidward with the 5. Thank you, big homie. You dropped the 5 in the yesterday on Twitch too. Appreciate you. What is Swave's name? Just tuning in. Pedro R. If you're looking at the RK9 sheet.
Welcome to the channel, baby.
If Joey gets the interview, you bet they make him sign a document saying if you mention Thunderblunder 777 or CTC, you better sleep with one eye open. I think he would literally be banned from everything Pokemon related and blackballed if he said the word CTC. No way this became a past eat stream again. My bad, my fat ass started talking about food and it was over. Yeah, Joe literally... No Joey on stream? What they doing, man? What they doing, man? What they fucking doing, man? Hey, Blunder, I haven't done Showdown in a while, but I'm really interested in trying again. What's the best resource for solid teams to learn with? The greatest thing that has come from Smogon in the last couple months is that... Not couple months, sorry. This generation, rather. Is that the sample teams are the highest quality they've ever been. So if you Google Smogon OU sample teams, it'll literally be the first link. But I'm of the opinion that the sample teams have never been as high quality as they are in this generation. Back in the day, shit was not easy for people to have access to good teams. But nowadays, people post a lot of good teams. Also, facts. Blymax uses a lot of good teams that end up getting used in tournament. Like, unironically, go to Blim's channel and, like, watch some of his vids, and you could take it. Like, yesterday, one of Blim's teams was literally used in tournament and won. I don't know. I think as far as, like, nah, I'm dead ass, though. Blim, I would say, like, so many of Blim's teams that he uses just for videos have been used in tournament. I used a lot of his teams in tournament. CTC has won with his shit in tournament. Yeah, nah, for real though. Blim has so many fucking, so many teams. It's like, cause I saw some fucking. Let me find this shit. I lost to this shit on ladder the other day and it pissed me the fuck off. Let me find it. Hold on, bro. hold on. I recognize the team immediately. Let me find this shit. Oh, Trosk played. Oh man, that's a Trosco ass team. I'll watch that later. I'm looking this one, bro. I lost to this team on ladder, and this is a if y'all watch Blim, you might recognize this team, but it's fucking Focus Sash Cinderace, and this shit beat me on ladder because I had my +1 speed Tusk at 50% in the end game, and I was like, I win, I fucking win. And then the fucking Cinderace was Sash, and I was like, yo, what the? Oh my god! I was like, bruh. I'm like, bruh. I was like, how is this even possible, bro? It was adamant. Yeah, I had Terra Dragon Tusk. All right, bro. It was you. You had the rock. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It was me. Dresden in the chat. It was me. It was me. Yes, I had Terra Dragon Tusk, and I fucking like threw the game, but then I like rapid spun at the end, and I'm like, yeah, I'll win this shit now. And then the fucking Cinderace was sashed, and I was like, man, fuck you, Blim. Always making some OP shit. But yeah, you can honestly, there's so many team dumps and shit like that. So as far as sample teams goes, there's a lot of it's really easy now to get your hands on a good team. Like tournament players in general post their teams a lot. If you go to overused, there's probably like usually they have like a SPL player thread for SPL players to like post their shit, but maybe I scrolled over it. It's a lot of I'm not too well versed on the forums these days, honestly. But yeah, as far as resources go, it has never been so easy to Langloid team dump. Where is that though? But yes, shoutouts. But yeah, I don't know where to find I don't know where to find the fucking SPL team dumps, but it's here it's right here probably. So yeah, I think players always see, like Lang played in this tournament, posted mad teams. You see what I mean? So many players now post their teams, which is good. I always am of the opinion that like you should quote unquote give back. I don't know, give back. Like I like when people contribute anything rather than just playing in tournament and then never posting their opinions on anything, never whatever. Like I really love it when people give their opinions on anything. Like all this stuff is really solid too. Like this is like going over the games that happened in the finals of SPL. All this stuff is really good. This shit literally did not exist back when I played for the most part. Like very few people ever what's it called, kind of like contributed stuff. At least that's what I think, at least. Like yeah, RMTs are on average pretty good, but nowadays every RMT is like sticky web, so I haven't really found an RMT that I really liked in a minute. But yeah, so basically the fucking accessibility for people who are new to the game / like low level, and I don't mean that in no rude way, it has gone up a lot. Like it's really easy now for people to have access. Like bro, my first game on the ladder on a new ult is gonna be versus like CTC's triple dark team, and I'm like, yo, turn this shit off, man. Where the fuck is your Espeon and your Umbreon and your fucking, what's that shit called, Earthworm with no shit? Where is all that shit, man? Nowadays they got some strong ass shit. Shout out Cassini for the 5. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to 1,000. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's the accessibility is facts. Where are the evolutions teams? Low garbage player should start with H or P. Don't call yourself low garbage player. Mons is not I think Mons back in the day, at least, the reason a lot of people would struggle more often than not is because there was just no access to good teams. That's what I think.
Welcome to the channel, baby.
Like if I go back and I really think about like the general, like the teams brought, yo people used to bring some bad teams, bro.
Welcome to
I remember
the
Gen
channel,
6
baby.
OU, I would always be bringing the strongest shit. Keldeo, Latios. Bro, I'd play people who bring in like fucking Dragalgi and shit like that. Like, I'd be like, what are you doing? Like, bring some real shit. You know? I'm serious. Like, but yeah, the game has never been more accessible. And that's a really good thing. It's really never been more accessible. And that's like the whole point. I really love when I see any tournament player posting some shit, doing their best to just grow the game. I hate when people don't grow the game at all. I hate that shit. Just fucking crazy shit. Sample teams are better. Facts. It's perfect. Oh, shit is crazy. Used to know this guy that would pull up with Mega Glalie. That was a different era. When I was bringing the Mega Glalie, it was because I was on my fuck everybody shit, and I did that shit as a disrespect move. And if it went left, don't worry. I can always just say I brought a Glalie though. Never lose your never lose your trap card. But yeah, ladder is strong. I lost to some dude on ladder today who had Covert Cloak. What's it called? Covert Cloak, Dragonite. I had my Malignant Chain guy out, and I clicked Malignant Chain 4 times, and it didn't proc, and I was like, I get it. Well, I understood what the issue was after the 3rd time, when it didn't proc. But yeah, I lost. Oh man, here's that attention you've been begging for, dude, in the chat. Alright. Covert Cloak, such an underrated item, I'll be real, not just for Salt Cure. Yeah. Covert Cloak is pretty shiced. I've been experimenting with new garbage on the ladder lately. Lax passed me this team with fucking, what's it called? Bandit Excadrill plus Gravity. This shit's kind of ass, but it's really fun to use. Choice Mons are always fun to use. But yeah. The wackiest team I've seen on ladder recently is people setting up webs and court changing them for their Defiant King Gambit and shit. Yo, I was playing on some random alt and I fucking lost to... I shit you not, I lost to court. The dude did the same shit. He set up webs and then court changed them back onto his side. And he had fucking Assault Vest, Vacuum Wave, and Polion. Bro, that shit pulled up and started frying me, bro. I was like, somebody please save me. Nah, and Polion's big ass pulled up with +2 special attack. Started killing everybody. I didn't know what to do. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh man, bro, and I knew immediately what the fuck was going on, because I was like, bro, why the fuck isn't Polion there? And oh my god, when the Vacuum Wave came out, I was like, it might be over. It might just be over. I was like, hell nah, this is unreal. This how that one guy felt when you Lex in 3D pulled up with a 900 EV Superior in Trick Room. Yo, Superior might actually be good, because if I look at my teams, I feel like that Terra Dragon set with the HP invest is not even bad. Like, this one has a Corb, obviously, so this one is gonna own Serp. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Serp's actually pretty damn good. I'm trying to think what are some other mons that are, like, they see fringe use in OU, but they're actually good. Because a lot of these mons, I just never really give them the time of day. Especially mons that use Terra Blast, I never give those mons the time of day. Because, like, my brain is programmed to think, if you have to Terra Blast to be good, you're a bad Pokemon. Which is actually terrible, because, like, a terrible mindset, because I fucking lose to fucking D-Knight, Terra Blast, Fly, Terra Blast, Fairy. I lose to that shit all the time. That shit's one of the most heinous things to play against. Gambit, Terra Blast, Fairy, that's another piece of shit to face, like. So, I need a, like, that is some natural, like, bad opinion I have. Where I just think like, oh, if a mon is using Terra Blast the move, that shit is ass because you have to use Terra Blast. But no, bruh. That shit sweeps more often than not. You think people ever gonna start using good Deoxys S sets, or are we stuck in shit? Nah, bro. People already use good Deoxys sets. What are you talking about? I like Life Orb Deoxys a lot. I would bring that shit to a tournament, I think. Yo, my bad. I had to fucking, what's it called? Head to the door. Fucking Amazon pulled up to drop off my coffee maker because my old one broke. Because I probably just didn't clean it correctly. Shout out Sapphire. I'm coming in here about Blender getting flipped by Napoleon. Good day for Napoleon Nation. When is the Napoleon feature coming out? Joe lost. It's okay. It's okay. We get 3 losses in this bitch. And everybody was saying that Luca Brasi is like a giga threat. So it's all good. It's all good. All right. We move. We move. Joe still the GOAT. All right. We move. Shout out Sand Lemon for 26 months. Sand Lemon. I like that name. Streets are saying Joey's playing a random Luca. It's not the same guy. Y'all mixed up the Lucas. God damn it. He was playing Luka Doncic. What kind of coffee is agency endorsed? I only drink black coffee. Like 99.9% of the time when I'm drinking coffee, it's just black coffee. That's what I like personally. It's not even that I don't like a sugary coffee, but I only like black coffee. Like usually. That sugary shit, I'll only drink it if it comes from Dunkin' Donuts and it's max sugared out. You know what I'm saying? Like they need to put the fucking caramel syrup and the giga sugar. That shit need to taste like a fucking milkshake. Like then I'll drink it. But in general, that shit has my stomach churning. I like black coffee. But the only issue with black coffee is that sometimes it's like a appetite suppressant, I think. And then it's like, it'll be like 6 p.m. and I'll be like, yo, did I forget to eat? That's fucking stupid. So you gotta have a fine line. But yeah, I'm addicted to drinking coffee. I'm not even gonna hold you. I stopped smoking a few months ago and then my coffee intake went up a shit ton, but I haven't drank or smoked in like months, which is good. I'm trying to take care of my body because I'm an old bitch now, age 26. But coffee's like whatever. It's pretty good. Luca playing Mons with... First off, no NBA player is gonna play Pokemon. Thanks, chat. I appreciate all the kind words. I know I don't really talk about any of my IRL shits like that, but yeah, I'm on a good path. Taking care of my bodies type shit. Luka Doncic plays Overwatch. Oh, I read about that. Shout out Ruby, man. Thank you for the 10. Have you thought about doing a team tour for members Twitch subs? Okay, a lot of players who follow you don't really have a good way to get into the team tour scene, so it'd be interesting. I did it before, but it was always for some BS tiers, so I wouldn't mind doing it. I did it before for... What tier did I do it for? I did one a few months ago. And everyone was like, do Rand bets. Fuck this shit. Well, I think it was B12 pick 6, which is understandable because fucking B12 pick 6 is obviously kind of like some Mickey Mouse shit. But yeah, that's something that I have been meaning to do. But in all like reality, I just been pretty lazy about doing it. But yeah, I really want to host some tours. It's fun. The game on stream just ended with a sucker punch 50-50. You would be proud. Hey, yo, maybe I should tap into the stream. I should put that shit on the background. But is Pokemon gonna nuke my stream if I watch that shit? Probably, right? That's probably against the law, right? Knowing Nintendo, they want every dollar to go to them. They probably freak out if I stream their shit. So tell me. I don't want to take the risk though. I mean, Cybertron restreams, it's fine, bro. Cybertron is a made man in the Pokemon world. He's like a head capo. What are you talking about? Me and him are not the same, bro. He's like a high-ranking capo. He part of the family, all right, over there. Me? Who the fuck is me? they about to bomb my shit if it's me. Who the fuck am I? I'm a fucking level 1 fucking crook. Exactly. Y'all talking about Cybertron does it. Bitch, Google who the fuck Cybertron is. Me and him are not on the same level. when it comes to this VGC shit. That motherfucker's part of the Genovese family. He's Tony Soprano of this shit. I'm fucking Christopher in season 1. I'm getting blown away. Cybertron streams this, a Yuka stream. Bitch, you know who that man is. Shout out Cybertron, by the way. I remember I played Aaron in this random tournament. It was called like the Showdown Star tournament, and it was like BO3, 1 game VGC, 1 game singles, and 1 game Ranbets. And when we were playing the Gen 9 OU game, he was making big plays off the rip. I think he made like 1 misplay later on, but obviously he doesn't even play singles. But I remember the first 10 turns, he was making like try hard reads and shit. And I was like, hey, yo, like, who taught you that? I was like, yo, calm down. Calm down. I remember that shit clearly. But I mean, yeah, obviously Cybertron is shiest, bro. It's fucking legend. One of my bros told me that when they were younger, because Cybertron been playing since he was like a fucking youth, that he was like, Cybertron and me used to have beef. He was talking that good shit, and I couldn't beat him in the shit talk. I was like, damn. I was like, he's fire for that. But yeah, shout out to Cybertron. He's one of my favorite like creators, and also one of my favorite people I've ever just interacted with online. He's fucking sick. Good ass dude. Is he playing in this shit? Does he even play anymore? Or is he just a commentating type role now? Does he play? Does he play still? I feel like I don't hear about him playing much. Does he play? He plays sometimes? I guess you get busy and shit. He played in Worlds last year. If you win 1 regional, do you go to Worlds? Okay, so this was updated 38 seconds ago. Andrew Zhang. So this is Cybertron's little bro? Oh, he must be shy. 4-0? You're not fucking around. Let me change the dimension a little bit, so we can take a good look at this. Oops. Okay, hold on. Are you fucking serious? Why is this shit so stretched? Bruh. I see Joe Ux9. I always call him Ux9, like it's a last name. But Joe UX9 is 5-0. No surprise there. He a threat. I know Paul Chua. I follow this guy. He's a threat. I follow this guy, Alex Underhill. Luca beat Joe, so Joe's now 4-1. Joe, no! No, it's chill, it's chill. My boy is just prepping for a big W later on. Oh, let's see. I recognize a lot of these names. Judy, I follow him. You know, in Smogon Premier League 2014, Judy was on my team. Obviously, I didn't even used to log on Smogon much back then. Like, I was on the team, but like I was like 15. Like, I would just log on occasionally and just play. But yeah, bro was on my SPL team. I don't know what he was doing on Smogon, but yeah, I think he was already a VGC player back then. This was like 2014, but yeah. And his name was Soul Survivor, on Smogon. But yeah, I just remember that. I just remember that because I saw the dude's name and I'm like, I feel like I've seen this guy before. But yeah. Do I recognize any of those other names? Not particularly. Justin Tang. Okay, I recognize him. How's my boy James Evans doing? What's his record? 3-1. Okay, I hope he wins. James Evans is tough. He's tough. I watched his game 1 on stream earlier. He's fire. So lots of 5-0 players right now still. Wolf Glick 5-0, it ain't even a question. How does Wolf always win? He's unstoppable, bro. Suave told me he got ass blasted in his most recent set he just played. He said the guy took him to town. I was like, it's okay, man. It happens. He said the guy he just played washed him. But you know what? Haters, Suave will be back. Haters. I wish they would. I wish this was sorted by like all 5-0 dudes at the top, but it's sorted by table, obviously. Damn. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let me check one of my bros' ranks. Oh, 3-2. Got blown up. Dude, it's tough. It's tough. Damn. Someone tell me when a fire matchup goes up on stream. Like some two head honchos. Moxie's 3-1. Let me go look his name up. Oh, he's 4-1. I'm looking at him right now. Oh, he's tough. This is him, right? Marcos, right? He's tough. He's 4-1. He on the climb. He on the climb. What if him and Joe face off next? 4-1 showdown. What if they face off next? That would be crazy. Wolf dropped the video of his VGC team in the middle of the tournament happening. He's tough. I know Wolf on his Patreon drops like extensive details about his teams and stuff like that. Which, as far as Patreons go, that's probably like one of the better Patreons you can subscribe to if you're getting team analysis and the actual team from like the literal best player, you know. Joe's team, Maridon, Ho-Oh, Treads, Hands, Frigraph. Yeah, I saw that shit. Joe got a cheap ass team. Me personally, I'm running Raging Bolt so that I can take advantage of the other Maridon. You feel me? Wait. Yeah, because you get to take advantage of the electric terrain. Does anything set up, do people run Koraidon? Do people run that shit? In VGC? Or I always see Maridon more than I see anything else. But do people run Koraidon like that? Alright, let me go look up the analytics. Let me go to Peakalytics. Take a good look at this shit. I'm curious. Peakalytics. This is a shy site. Alright, let me take a look real quick. Damn, I still have all these stats I was gonna go over, and I will. I'm streaming for now. I got invited to go to some party later today, and you know what the party is? I'll read it out to you. Hold on. It's some party, but it's like a watch party, regular party for some horse race shit that's going on. Bro, I like to gamble, but you're not gonna see me gamble on no horses. Oh, it's the Kentucky Derby. Damn, I sound dumb as fuck just saying it was some random shit. I know the Kentucky Derby was today, but yeah, I might have to go pop out with a crazy hat on. Cause I got a crazy Stetson cowboy hat. I might have to pop out. To the event. You know what I'm saying? I might have to pop out to the event. Stetson hat on. Come on, man. Me when I bet $12 and my parlay goes left immediately. To be honest, man, all that horse racing shit is only fire because of the fits people put on. See, if I went to the Kentucky Derby in real life, I'm gonna tell you right now, my fit would be so cold that they would have to put me on camera. They would have to. There's no other way. That's the whole point of going to them shits, in my opinion. Obviously, the horses are tough. Let me not act like they're not tough. You actually have a salmon-colored suit IR up, man. I wish. What did Pusha T say? My salmon-colored suit at the VMAs. I mean, I wish. I only have a black suit that I spam at every wedding I go to. I don't even have two suits, bro. I didn't announce the stream on Discord. I thought I did. My bad. Oh, I really didn't. My bad. Let me go post on Discord. Sorry about that. Piece of shit. YouTube never tells everybody I'm streaming. Oh fuck, I posted the YouTube studio link. Alright, my bad. My CTE is flaring up. Anyways, let's talk about OU for a bit until we get to the fucking whatever next battle that they're not showing on stream because they're gatekeeping Joe and SUAVE from the public. Bastards. Who do I gotta call it Nintendo to put that shit on? Blunder, we know you pull up to the Derby looking like Mermaid Man, Wumbo belt and all. I literally pull up looking like Mermaid Man, bro. Quite literally. and I would have that shit on. Shout out Matt in the chat. What's good, boss? I'm pulling up like Doug Dimmadome. I'm literally pulling up like Doug Dimmadome. I'm telling you, I would have the hardest fit ever. I would have one of them JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fits. Calyrex Shadow. Is this the right? Am I looking at the right shit? Is this the right one? VGC right? Is this what they play? Regulation set. Showdown. Is this correct? Am I looking at the right stats here? Or okay. So this is the most used? 40% of people use this shit? I guess it makes sense, right? Because Astral Barrage, guys. Just change it to BO3. Copy. 47? God damn. Don't use Picolytics, it's ass. Use Munch Stats. Alright, let me look up whatever Munch Stats is. I'm curious. Munch Stats VGC. Okay. Oh shit, this site pretty shiced. I like the site. They got everything very cleanly. Okay. 40%. Okay, pull that shit up. 37% Urshifu Rapid Strike. Damn, strong bitch. Why is it? Why? Oh, okay. It took a second to load. Damn. Rillaboom is him, huh? 36? What the fuck? That terrain is crazy, though. I get it. Bro, yeah, Astral Barrage and Glacial Lance being... I'll tell you right now. If I was playing VGC, I'm doing one thing. Fake out with my Rillaboom. Trick Room with my Calyrex. Terra Ice Glacial Lance. Boom. And if I don't win, whatever, man. I try my best. AKA, I set up the Trick Room and click the strongest move of all time. That's what the fuck I'm on. I'm clicking Fake Out, Trick Room, and Glacial Lance on your bitch. Over and over again. I don't give a fuck. That's the only shit I'm rocking if I go to any VGC. VGC anything. That's the shit I'm on. Why isn't Chen Pao higher up? Only 16%? I've seen some demonic Chen Pao strats in my day. That's why they use Zama. You need wide guard for that. It makes sense. Yeah. The Zama C getting any type of usage is pretty fire to me. Because nobody remembers Zama sent to C. I never seen this shit one time in a Uber's battle, man. So it's good to see that it has some type of You know what other strategies I like in VGC? When dudes send out Sinistra and they keep on getting back recovery over and over again. That shit is so funny with that hospitality, and then the shit uses life dew or whatever as well, and it keeps on making your dudes unkillable. Oh man, that shit is so heinous. Blunder, the real drip is how much your switch is customized. Better not pull up with a regular gray and black. Bro, I have a literal regular gray and black switch, so yeah, there's not much I can do with regards to that. There's really not much I can do. I got a regular ass switch. I don't got no fire switch at all. I agree with you though. The switch has to be icy. If you pull up to a tournament, you gotta have an icy Nintendo Switch. Having a regular stock Nintendo Switch is like, bro, what are you doing? See, now when VGC was on 3DSs, I would have been looking like a boss because I had that Legend of Zelda 3DS. And that shit just, it's plus 1 trillion aura. So I would have been looking like a boss. Wolf pulled up with a Switch 2. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. If Wolf pulled up with a Switch 2 and I was there, he ain't leaving with that Switch 2. I'm going to tell you that right now. He ain't pull up with no Switch 2. Shut the fuck up. That's unholy. I'm telling you right now, you pull up with a Switch 2, he ain't leaving with that shit. I'm leaving with that shit. If I went into a VGC tournament and my guy had a Switch 2, I'd fucking tell the TOs, I'd be like, yo, ban this guy. He got fucking illegal tech. Hell nah, man. Hell nah. Fuck off. Fuck. When are they gonna put Joe on there, man? When are they gonna put Joe on stream, man? They're hating. Rev, do something. His Switch can see my screen. I would be saying all types of shit. I'd be like, man, he rocking illegal technology, man. I'd be so mad. That'd be so fucking tight. There needs to be regulations. People be cheating. People be cheating with the Switch too. Does anyone know the name of the song playing in the background? Yeah, I'll show you the song. It's called Battle Champion Cynthia, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, second remix by Mewmore. So if you type in exactly what I just said on YouTube, it should be the first one that comes up. That is the name of the song. If Joe is 4-1, it's unlikely he gets on stream until round 7 or something. God damn it. God damn it. Also, I saw someone above saying VGC players got some cold fits sometimes. That's a fact, because there's that one guy, Shiliang, and I remember he had a tough-ass fit. He had that Stone Island shit on. And then when they put him on stream, Pokemon even censored the Stone Island brand. Like, bro, Pokemon, stop being sauceless for fun. No way y'all are gonna censor bro's tough-ass jacket on stream, blurring out the logo, as if Stone Island is some fucking gang shit or some shit, and you can't show that. Bro had a cold-ass fit on just for them to censor out the Stone Island patch on his arm. Like, man, fuck out of here. That shit was ridiculous. Shit was absolutely ridiculous. Pull up to the VGC tournament in all Louis. I pull up to the VGC tournament with a Goyard bag on me just to go 0-3. I got my Dior shoes on just to get washed 0-3. I'm in this bitch. Eternity. It's okay though. Yeah, I understand. We were talking about it earlier. They gotta censor all the time because they don't want to get caught. What's it called? They don't want to get caught being tied to anybody or anything that what's it called? That could do them bad. Because Nintendo and all that is like very, very particular about their brand. We all know that, so it makes perfect sense. Like, I'm not like, it's funny to meme and be like, nah, they censor in the drip. They fucking hate the agency, which they probably do. But it's not like an agency specific thing when they blur the shit or whatever, or make them put some shit off or take the shit off the branding. They just don't want that shit. It's why Pokemon will never be in Fortnite, because they probably don't want guns on their shit. Blunder, pull up with the V-Lone and just sit sideways so the cam keeps showing the V. Yo, that might be the most fried shit I ever read. Sit in the chair sideways something. You gotta go. You gotta go, bro. Bro, sitting sideways to show that shit out. Get the fuck out of here. Referee, eject this man for that bullshit right now. And then when the TOs get mad and the company gets mad, I'm like, man, I'm just trying to show a little drip. I don't understand what I did wrong. I was just trying to flex a little bit, you know. Blunder, pull up as player 777 from Squid Game Season 2. I'm telling you right now, if I pulled up, I'm wearing that thunderous mask and shit like that. You mad you not drippy like me? There's an intimidation factor that goes with having a hard ass fit on. Like, if you went to a VGC tournament and you were wearing some like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure type outfit, you would probably scare some players from performing as well as they would, because they'd be like, oh my god, his fit is so cold. What is he really about? You know what I'm saying? There's levels to the game. There's levels to it, bro. The intimidation factor of a tough fit, that's very real. That's real for many things in life, in fact, not just gaming. How far am I in JoJo? I got to, what's it called? They're in Pakistan right now. It's like episode 16 or 17. And they just fought that old bitch. That old bitch with the justice stand. She was a fucking threat, but Jotaro is too fucking powerful. He's too fucking powerful. Yeah, he always be fucking aura farming when everyone else is shitting bricks, and he's like, stop bitching, I'm shiced. And yeah, that bitch was so powerful and so fucking annoying. Yeah, god damn, she was pissing me off. How did you feel about Abdul? He was fucking heat, bro. And then they fucking made him go out sad as fuck. That shit, dude, it's so tough. Dude, JoJo is so tough. I'm happy I watched it. It's deadass first anime I've seen in, I can't even tell you how many years. Like, it's serious. Because I said it before, I'll read manga whenever. That shit's always fun for me. But I always think manga's superior to anime, like every time. Which is obviously not true for a lot of things, but it's just easier to read than it is to watch. So, but nah. JoJo's anime is so tough. Shout out Sevelin for 16 months. I can guarantee that I'll probably end up finishing JoJo, even though this 48 episode season is pretty long, bro. I'm not gonna cap. Like, the only episode I didn't like so far in part 3 was what's the shit called? When they played the car stand user, Wheel of Fortune or whatever, or something like that, bro. That shit was ass. That shit pissed me off. That whole episode was a waste of my time. But that's the only one where I was like, whatever. Did you reach the Egypt arc? Not yet, bro. They need to get there already. Just read the JoJo. See, I was gonna read JoJo originally, and then I saw the fucking art, and I got pissed off. I was like, I'm not reading this bullshit. I was like, I'm not reading this bullshit at all. But my friends told me that Steely Dan episode is legendary. That is where I stopped at yesterday. So don't spoil anything. Don't spoil nothing for me. All right? That's the episode I'm on right now, where they met the dude Steely Dan, and he's aura farming by refusing to explain his ability, and he's saying that y'all are cooked if y'all even try touching me. No, the whole reason I'm watching JoJo, and maybe I will read it at some point if I do get bored of watching and I want to like speed up. But I don't sit there and really binge watch anime. I watch like 2 episodes a day for the most part, just cuz like, unless the shit is like really going, then maybe I'll watch like 3 or 4. But on average, I watch like 1 or 2 episodes per day. Keep it calm. But yeah, the whole reason I'm even watching this shit is so I can get to part 7, cuz I like reading manga a lot. And when I saw that Steel Ball Run was the number 2 ranked manga, I was like, let me find out. Let me find out why. And so that's literally the whole reason I'm watching this shit, or even consuming the JoJo verse, because I need to know. I gotta find out. Why are they glazing part 7 so fucking hard? I need to know. The premise for part 7 seems fire though. I read like the little 1-sentence summary of what it is. That the premise seems gas. So I'll definitely enjoy reading it when I get to that part. But yeah, I probably would have watched Jujutsu Kaisen just because it's like short in terms of how many episodes it is. I probably would have watched it, but I mean, it's impossible to not be spoiled of that shit, and like I know a lot of spoilers, so I probably will never watch that shit. But I've been told that shit's actually like worth the hype. Like it actually is that good. That's what I've been heard. But yeah, I probably will never watch that shit just cuz I've been spoiled. It's like, man. But whatever. I read One Piece up until a pretty like decent amount, but it was when I was literally 13. Like I was 13 or 14 and I got to like chapter 400, and then I was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. And so I just stopped reading. But I know One Piece is apparently like getting really good or some shit. I would read it at some point. I used to troll a lot back in the day because I had a lot of friends that were into One Piece, and I would just be like, that's the shit about the sailors, right? Or I would just say like random troll shit like that all the time. But I respect One Piece. No hate. I do respect it. And the other shit I want to watch, read, because like I said, I don't like watching that much, is Bleach. I gotta read Bleach. I got to. Bleach, they have such cold fits on all the fucking time. So I gotta read Bleach at some point. Got to. Yeah, I did. What's it called? I did finish Naruto, and I was very satisfied. Naruto was tough as balls. I really did enjoy it a lot. I got literally no complaints about Naruto, except for the Naruto training arc. Some of the Naruto training arcs would piss me off. When Naruto would be like, Kakashi, I cloned myself 1,000 times so that I could train the equivalent of 98 days in one day, but I'm still not good enough. Bitch, what are you talking about? How the fuck ain't it enough, Naruto? Fucking idiot. That was the only shit that would piss me off. I'd be like, man, what do you mean you did 90 days worth of training in one day? You're a piece of shit. You couldn't finish the job. Come on, man. But nah, it was really good. I really enjoyed reading it. I watched some of the fights, but like I didn't care that much. I liked reading it a lot though. I thought it was dope. The one thing I like about JoJo is that I always thought JoJo, based on the art, was like some funny troll shit. Or like it was like jokes like, what's the one? Gintama. I thought it was like some shit like that. But I actually like in JoJo how they literally kill off main characters and shit like that. Like shit will happen in JoJo and I'll be like, no way that shit just happened. But then it really did happen. And I'll be like, yo, this shit is tough. Cause the way people pitch JoJo is that it's like some comedy bullshit. Literally. So that's what I assumed it was. Like I thought it was like some goofy funny shit. But no, bruh. Like it's funny for sure. But like, bro, people fucking die in that shit. They got some intense fucking scenes, G. They got some intense fucking scenes. JoJo was tough though. JoJo was tough. Gintama is one of my friend's favorite anime. I told this story on stream before. It's pretty funny. There's this one anime. I just know they kick dogs, bro. That is not what like. There's only saying JoJo is the anime where they kick dogs is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It is that is simply a scene that happens. It is not an anime of kicking dogs. That's crazy. My favorite part about JoJo though is that it doesn't take place in random like Mystery Land Metropolis anime, which is like how shit usually is. It's like it's not like that, which I really like. I like that it has the real world intertwined. Like they were going to Egypt, the plane got crashed, then they had to go through bare countries to get to Egypt now. First season was in Britain, second season in New York. I think that shit is so cool. I hate when the shit takes place in like a mystery land. That's why Monster is my favorite too, because the shit takes place in Germany, and like it's not that I care much like where it was. It's more so just the fact that it's like real, you know? Shit's cool. Yeah, I've been told by many to read Kagurabachi. I gotta look this shit up. I've been told by many. Let me change the visual. We can only look at this TXT list for so long. Although Great Tusk at 36% usage is crazy. My boy Lax tells me that Great Tusk fell off, but that's because he's ass. Great Tusk is definitely the GOAT. This shit's a beast. You know what is always goddamn annoying? That attack booster Great Tusk. That bitch has no counters. Should be CCing. Dragonite at 4th is disgusting. I hate Dragonite. It's annoying as fucking balls. You know what set is nasty that Blim always uses? Scale Shot Loaded Dice. If you hit Scale Shot, shit's cheaper than cheap. That shit was not meant to have that attack. Whoever gave Dragonite Scale Shot is a piece of shit at Game Freak. That shit is OP as fuck. I had a replay I played on ladder the other day. I smoked this guy with some new lax heat. Let me show you this bullshit set. Hold on. Let me find it. I was on ladder the other day. Alright. Watch this Dragonite set. It did 30 because I'm Spadef. But you gotta see this Dragonite set in motion. 47 because he's fucking Assault Vest Landers T, which is crazy. I had CTC make an Assault Vest Landers T team after this because I was like, yo, he on some shit. Clicks EQ. I know the U-turn's coming here, so I click Wisp, but of course, piece of shit game. Anyways, we go Corv, knowing he can't Will-O-Wisp when Hatterene's right there. Now, he thinks Curum beats me, but this is the rare SPDF Curum. Look at that damage. Nah, not today. Not today. Not today. Is that not crazy damage? SPDF Corv is some shit that hasn't been seen in years. This shit might be back. This shit might be tough again. I think I go Hatterene here, predicting Will-O-Wisp, but he predicts me. Alright, wait for the Dragonite to come in, though. That's what's important here. Peep the damage of this U-turn. Can anyone tell me what this Landers is? With that damage? 60%. Y'all know what I'm on. Y'all know what I'm on. That big Banderous. Alright. Anyways, wait. Ignore this turn. This was pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Aqua Cutter into Ogerpon with some noob shit. But now, Dragonite comes in and watch this. Watch this. Watch this. First off, no damage. Because we're max defense on this bitch. Shout out Aurora Boost for the 2. Thoughts on Dragapult being good since release? Dragapult is as close as it gets to a perfect Pokemon. With a decent BST. It's not the goated BST, but it's a very decent BST. Dragapult is like the best min-maxed Pokemon ever. Dragonite will never be bad. I mean, not Dragonite. Dragapult will never be bad. Ever. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm pretty sure 10 generations from now, it'll be OU. Anyways, watch this, watch this. 44%, because this shit has bold Fizz Def. Now watch this, watch this, watch this. You already know what we on. You already know what we on. So yeah, Lax developed this piece of shit set with Fizz Def and shit. This shit is so stupid. And Rocky Helmet to cheese. It's going. This spread is crazy, right? This spread is crazy, right? Nah, I keep ice beaming. I keep ice beaming it up. Now watch this. Watch this. Oh, it's. What did I go into here? Oh, I ice beamed again. He's Assault Vest again. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have fucking Curum. I get frozen, but I get a thaw out immediate. 30% is crazy, right? King Gambit comes in on Brave Bird. Fucking piece of shit threat. But no, this Dragonite goes stupid. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. This Dragonite gets the Goob Nut off. I go into my Hatterene, which is AV. Click Psyshock like a boss, knowing that the Assault Vest Landorus is going to come in to sponge any move. But no, I got that Psyshock on me. So, of course, we kill that Landorus. King Gambit, piece of shit, comes in, and I have to go Dragonite. But hey, take that helmet chip. I'll take that helmet chip. And we going back up to full HP. King Gambit chipped. This set is funny, bro. It's fucking helmet shit. Somebody make a better team, because this team has some issues. It has a lot of issues, actually. Keep clicking Brave Bird for goobiest amounts of chip. I go into Dragonite here on SD. Now look what I click. We ain't clicking Encore. I got enough defense to click this shit right here. Staying on Hex because the brain conditioning has forced him not to click Will-O-Wisp anymore. Click Draining Kiss on the Switch. Now watch this. Watch this. Not today. Not today. Not today, sir. Ogerpon come back in. Now Lex got a genius set. The Psyshock X sign noise. I think that shit come into play later. Not today, sir. A Draining Kiss here. Hat Assault Vest is like, whoever made Assault Vest hat, I gotta shake their hand, because this shit is cheap. Whoever made this shit, this set is cheap. Anyways, wait for my Dragonite to come back out. I stayed in to click Draining Kiss. This was a noob play. It was like a whatever play. Because at the end of the day, this shit still takes less than half. And then finally, the last desperation Hex, expecting hat. No, bruh, Dragonite's going for all 6, bitch. Dragonite is cheap. This is what I mean, though. There's so many Dragonite sets that like don't exist that you could probably get away with at this point. Like, Dragonite's cheap. Dragonite's cheap. So I'm not even surprised that, what's it called? Wait, this is September. I'm looking at some old ass shit. Hold up. I'm looking at. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I gotta pull up the right pick. Give me a second. But yeah, Dragonite, that shit can actually do anything. It's like too versatile. They need to stop him. So this was the stats for March. Yeah, and Dragonite was at 20.5. Obviously, this was a Roaring Moon time, so that's like a completely different meta. But one of Dragonite's big selling points is that it beats Roaring Moon that isn't Terra Ghost or Fairy, even though a lot of them were Terra Ghost and Terra Fairy. But Dragonite is on top. Dragonite is probably the most like fringe broken shit possible at the moment. Thoughts on any truth to new Gen 10 leaks? You know, I actually have not seen anything Gen 10 leak related. I saw some Pokemon Za shit, but of like potential new megas, but I have not fix the dimensions. No, bitch. Enjoy what you see on the screen. It's just a text document. How did you manage to revive Brofist again? I just said, Brofist, you gotta play. And then he played, because I got him in a 360 deal. I won't really be here, though, for World Cup. I'm not planning to play, and I probably won't be around too much, because I'm heading out a lot this summer. Like, from New York, I got a bunch of different things going on, and I really don't care much to play at the moment, but I'll be back in due time. Shoutouts Brofist. The GOAT. Literally the GOAT. Maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like D-Knight's the physical version of Volcarona. Volcarona shouldn't even be banned. D-Knight is all over this bitch. Gliscor is still amazing. You can go Slowking G and fucking beat Volcarona. We need to bring Volcarona back. Shit's not even broken. That is the most un-ban-worthy banned mon. I'm not gonna act like shit's not annoying to face. It's mad annoying, for sure. But I don't know. I really wish they brought Volk back. That shit doesn't even make sense to be banned, in my opinion. Like, at the time, I can understand why people were frustrated with Volk, but I think that shit is definitely not broken and should return. But because people always think that the shit has 7 moves and the best Terra type in every situation. The most annoying Volk was the Will-O-Wisp Volk. But even then, they're not all Will-O-Wisp. The majority were Quiver Dance, Morning Sun, Fire Move, Giga Drain. But how's that shit beating Dragonite? I used to run some Terra Blasting moths back in the day. Yeah. Like CTC had this one team with Quiver Dance, Fiery Dance, Terra Blast, Water Moth, and that shit used to be really good for me. I used to get a lot of W's with that shit because, well, Terra Blast is pretty cheap. The most annoying Volk was Fire Dance, Terra Dragon, Quiver Dance, Sun. Terra Dragon was pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was pretty annoying. They trying to be on some Reshiram shit. But even then, I just go to my Slowking and I click Toxic. Or I go to my Ting Lu and I whirlwind your bitch ass out. I don't know. I still don't think Volk is broken in the current metagame. We'd have to test it out and see. I don't know though. Heatran stocks go to the moon. Heatran not beating no Volk. The only way to beat Volk as Heatran is like you gotta have some counter team Terra. But yeah, I would have liked Volk to get retested. I didn't really think that Volk would stay banned all this time. I thought it would have been retested by now, honestly, but all the other shit that's banned, I don't really care. Like, about defending. Like, Roaring Moon is a piece of shit Pokemon. Like, I hated that shit. I still don't know whether I wanted it banned or not. But when it got banned, I wasn't like, oh my god, fucking free Roaring Moon. What a victim. No, bro. That shit is a bitch-ass Pokemon. But I think Volk would have been pretty cool. But, I mean, it's whatever. Gold 26... Tusk 36. Tusk is just too easy to check everything, and Tusk is the only good hazard removal in my opinion. I mean, what other hazard removal exists? You have Corviknight, who gets cock blocked by Gold, and if Gold is on 26% of teams, you're gonna have a hard time getting defog off. I love Corviknight, I always will, but you know. Oh, treads. You know what? That's a good point, Jared. Iron treads is actually pretty solid at removal. I agree with you on that. Treads is actually pretty solid. I like treads. That's a good shout out. I actually forgot about treads. I used to think for a while treads could only exist on hyper offense, but people made a lot of different good treads teams over the last year. Air balloon treads with max HP, max speed. Oh shit. My bad. I just sneezed like crazy. No, defog Halucha is for sure bad. As a defog Halucha enthusiast, that shit is ass. Alright. CTC tread stall was dirty. That shit's annoying, bro. That's actually a really good team. CTC's iron tread stall, because you're able to, what's it called? Beat let me find it. You're able to beat, do I have it on here? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have no stall loaded up. Let me go find it off the RMT section. Or the sample teams. The big reason why treads is so good on that team, even past the fact that it's like a steel type that's able to keep hazards off, is because stall teams always have trouble with future sight plus strong Pokemon. But if you have a piece of shit like iron treads that can click protect, and you got all this SPF, well, it's impossible for you to really get any damage. You know, so your future sight strategy completely goes out the fucking window. So I mean, this is a stall specific set. This shit, you're not gonna see this set on non-stall. But yeah, I think treads has a lot of utility. A lot of utility in general. Ice spinner is great. Rapid spin, EQ. We've seen attack booster treads a few times in tournament. It's pretty nasty. Supercell slammer, which I think is dope. Yeah, treads is honestly pretty cool. If I look at my teams, like, treads could be pretty annoying in terms of getting the spin off. It like checks a lot of shit really well. Treads has come a long way. People used to only really care about running Ice Spinner, Steel Beam, not Ice Spinner, but Steel Beam, Earth Power. Like that back in the day, that's all I used to even think. Like, oh, treads, we rocking that Steel Beam. Like that shit is not needed. Like, see, treads can just do this and be fine. Ice Spinner, EQ, Rapid Spinner. Eject Button's bad. Like that shit is for sure ass. But this is a funny team. What was it on the E terrain? Air Balloon, the Mega Horn. When we faced that on that fateful day, when that Ogre Pawn came in on that very fateful day. That was a tough day. It's a tough day. Is treads really like that? I feel like it gets beat too often. It's like, it's not something that can fit on every team, but if you look at the stat layout, this is a phenomenal Pokemon BST wise. Is it not? No, this shit looks phenomenal. Shout out Jared on Twitch, subbing with Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, gang. And shout out to Moki Or as well on Twitch for subbing. I didn't even see that. Thank y'all. I like going back to that bracket you and Joe did with Jimothy and seeing how shit has changed. We put Dragonite as the best Pokemon ever on that shit, I think, right? The Fridge podcast me and Joe did with Jimothy for the Fridge. Yeah, that was actually really fun. Trying to figure out. Shout out Calamity MG on Twitch as well, subscribing with Prime. Thanks. Give me all your Twitch Primes. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for tapping in. But yeah, Dragonite is just too annoying. It's way too annoying. I'll always be like a Terra defender just because I like new shit like that. Like, I have a lot of fun with that shit too. But I understand why people hate Terrastalize. I think the closest thing I'll ever say is that Terra Blast is pretty annoying because, like, dude, it is pretty fucking annoying for a Pokemon to have a move that it literally like wasn't like real. Like, yeah, that shit is pretty annoying, sure, but like, I don't know. I like Terra. Like, the argument of whether it's competitive or not just depends on what you think is competitive, like, or at least your philosophy on the game. Hidden Power is nowhere near what Terra Blast is, bro. You can't even compare the two. Hidden Power is 60 base power bullshit. Like, it's not even real. Also, Gliscor is doesn't like HP Ice versus Gliscor is not real. That shit does like 45% back in the day. Terra Blast is more difficult to defend because you get a stab boost. It's 80 base power. It could be physical or special. Most Pokemon that are like, you can't even use Hidden Power because it's always special. You can't even compare those two moves. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know how bad Hidden Power was until you have played against Gliscor in Gen 6 and Gen 7 and your HP Ice Landorus does 45%. Do you think Terra should have needed a held item like Z moves? I said that when the game came out that it should have had an item restriction. But I mean, fuck it. Like this, what we have now is what we have now. But yeah, I would have liked what's it called? I would have liked it to have taken up like some type of move slot restriction. I think that would have been not moves, yeah, item slot restriction. I would have liked that a lot. But even then, I don't care that much about like Terra Blast. Terra Blast only exists on a handful of Pokemon, and the most obvious guy is usually King Gambit when it Terra Fairies. But honestly, if we look back at what got banned, a lot of Pokemon got banned because of Terra Blasting, right? So, I don't know. There's always like arguments for it and against it. I told you guys just like half an hour ago that my brain always tells me, don't use any Pokemon that uses Terra Blast because then you have to give up your Terra. But like, if you win, then you win. So it could be worth it. But yeah, there's also the big opportunity cost. You gave up your Terra. You gave up your fucking surprise factor. You know, that's a big deal. Once you give up Terra, I played a guy today. He gave up Terra immediately. He was up like 5-3, but because he gave up Terra, and I won with my Iron Defense Zamazenta immediately after. Because at that point there was nothing that could save him from my eye-deffing guy. So you got to be smart with Terra. That's still the reality of things, you know. You gotta be smart with it. It's not just some easy win shit. But never exhaust is half and half. Well, it's more than half and half. Usually you shouldn't exhaust early, but there are some games where it's like, fuck it, just exhaust. Go for gold. Me, when they Terra Fairy the gold and I'm no longer spin blocked. Facts. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling, I won't lie. The thing with Terra and Terra Blast is that it will always benefit the people that get creative with team building. I agree with that. Everybody want to run the same shit all the time. They want to run the same teams that everybody else is using, and they don't want to have to like think. And it's, I think unlikely Terras are some of the best way you can not get easy wins, but you can get wins that are easier because the opponent's always thinking, oh, that shit is like, look at Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon got that Terra Fairy, Terra Blast set. Nobody was fucking thinking about that shit. That shit came like a fucking beast and started killing everything. You remember that shit? Terra Fairy X knockoff. That shit was killing everybody. Nobody was prepared for that bullshit. Shit was out of this world. They got some good stuff. Dragonite is a lot easier to play around if everybody's Terra Normal Boots E-Speed. Roaring Moon is a lot easier when they're all Terra Fly Acrobatics. Absolutely. Absolutely. If everything is locked into like a specific set, then I remember that Terra Water Garchomp you used like a month ago. That shit was heat. That shit was crazy, right? And I just got sent that team by one of my boys. Like, let me find that shit. That team is tough. Where's that Garchomp team? Where is that shit? This one right here. Shouts to Georgie who made this team. But yeah, like, Garchomp doesn't even exist as a Pokemon, so it was pretty cool that this shit was a beast. Adamant Life Orb. This was crazy. I remember I won a ladder game because the dude in front of me had max defense Slowking G, and he stayed in turn 1 and died because He didn't expect Adamant Life Orb, which, again, is pretty unlikely to be, but that's what that bro was. So the death of choice item needs to be studied. That's probably the saddest thing to me. I love choice band. I love choice specs. I love having to click the right move, and then when you get it, it's so satisfying. When you're wrong, it can be to die for. But that shit has been completely phased out, because if you go to your Dragapult and click Spec Shadow Ball, you lose. Roaring Moon just came in. Dragon Dance has been clicked. It's over. You get fucked. But choice items were always really powerful in more offensive metagames. Shit fell off over time. But we still have a lot. Like, it just depends, bro. Like, what's it called in Gen 8? There was Zapdos running around with static, so it was like people started using protective pads. I still think Bandit or Shifu, Bandit, Kartana are a great Pokemon. I always had a lot of fun using those Pokemon. But again, there's like the opportunity cost. If you run into that static shit, you gotta get ready. You gotta get ready to be punished. But choice mons definitely aren't like bad. They're just used less as a whole. And when I say choice mons, I mean Bandit and Specs. Scarf is completely different. Scarf is a utility thing. It's not a, you know, that's a utility thing. But like if I go back to Gen 7, all my teams had a choice mon. This is Specs, Gren is Specs, Lele Scarf on this. This is Specs, and this has triple choice. This is some bullshit. This team has Scarf Zone, so that's something. But like, there was always some type of choice shit on all my teams, every time. But again, offensive metagame allows for that type of thing more often than not. Not to say Gen 9 isn't the most offensive metagame, because it literally is the most offensive metagame. But because the next man will just come in and sweep you, you can't get away with that shit anymore, at all. Gen 7 didn't have boots either. That's a fact. If you had rocks up, you could make the wrong call, because at least the Pokemon takes hazards, you know. Yeah. I mean, there are still some good choice Pokemon. Like I'll show you an example right now of a replay I saw. Hold on. Where are we going? I saw this shit just this morning, I want to say. Maybe it was yesterday. So this team was already used in tournament. This right here. This is from SPL. I think Stormzone made this. But look at turn 1. I mean, obviously, this is one of the most infamous, annoying choice band Pokemon. But banded Weavile. So this guy thought that it wasn't banded, because they're never banded. For the most part, they're usually boots. But as far as choice banded Pokemon go that you can get away with, Weavile is one of the better ones. And the Tuz dies turn 1. He doesn't even really have a switch in, to be honest. Close combat gets clicked here. What does dude do? Does he double? He wisps. He has no reason to double. You kill something immediately, that's a pretty big This comes in on Psyshock, which was crazy. Psyshock is a crazy click there. I don't know what bro was expecting. Look how much Zamazenta takes from knockoff here. Triple Axle with Deadass done 80. But yeah, so there are some choice Pokemon you can definitely still use. Like, I remember I had a team with Banded Weavile I brought to tournament before, because it's just one of the mons. Like, even though it has a Stealth Rock weakness and all this stuff. Oh yeah, Banded Scizor. That's another one. I brought Banded Scizor a couple times as well. You get that strong ass BP. That extra. I mean, but that's more of a utility guy since you're priority maxing. But yeah, Weavile comes in, kills this with knockoff. I don't know. I can't explain to you why Slowking just came in, but the point is, this bandit shit, it still has some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, does Weavile come back in at this point? I mean, at this point, dude can't lose, but did it ever come in? Oh, you want hard Weavile on a Hurricane? I mean, yeah, he can't lose anyways. But yeah, the point is, there's some choice Pokemon that are still always gonna be good. CTC made a team that my boy just brought to Smogon Tour week, and he brought it literally every game and won. Where is this team? It's like, where is it? It's like Cinderace, Bolt, this shit right here. And this makes use of Specs Raging Bolt, which, yeah, you have to click the right move. If you Draco into the Fairy, or, you know, T-bolt in the ground type. Ah, shit. But just be correct, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just get the play right, gang. So, yeah, it's, choiced items are not as prominent as they once were, just because the next guy's gonna come in and sweep you, and that's what people get scared of. Like, yeah, you click Draco, but now Iron Vow just pulled up. It's time to get +2. You're fucked. Like, and that's like a big deal. Not to say that setup sweepers didn't always exist back in the day, but the shit has changed. The fucking severity of the setup sweeper is out of this fucking world. Like, they're scary as balls. It's too many threats. It's too many big ass threats. But yeah, I still like a lot of choiced guys. Specs dude is pretty fucking dank. But yeah, choiced items is always gonna be my favorite, cause like, dude, there's nothing more satisfying than clicking the right move and watching some shit drop, especially because nobody ever expects choiced items anymore. Choice band Lando, they never see it. Dude, choice band Lando's so ass. I've been using it so much on the ladder. That shit is so ass. I'm telling you right now. Like, oh, actually, I had one replay where I got a satisfying turn one. Hold on. I sent it to Lax when I was testing out his fucking dumbass team. Let me find it. Let me find this shit. Literally the only time that the shit did its job for me. Hold on, where is this? Where is this shit? Where is this shit? Hold on, I gotta find it. It was the. It actually did something for once. Hold on, where is this fucking game, bro? I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Maybe it was a different Bandlanders team. How many Bandlanders teams could man have though? You know what I'm saying? How many? I'm gonna find it though. Because it was the only time Banded Landers actually did something that Banded wouldn't have been able to do. And it made me quite happy. Let me find this shit. You'll be satisfied with the turn one. Hold on. Let's see. I gotta find it though. Give me a second. Is this it? Oh yeah. Watch this. This is the only time Banded Landers did anything. Yes! I knew I could stay in turn one because it's a fucking Primarina. So that was the only time I had Banded Landers, and I was happy as a bitch that I had Banded Landers, because unfortunately then I went into my T-Wave guy and got busy. But yeah, Banded Landers did his job there, so I can't even complain. The shit, I knew bro was gonna lead Primarina because it beats every one of my mons, and then it was able to look how strong Iron Crown is, by the way. Iron Crown is a Pokemon that when it came out, I was like, this shit is so bad. That guy, I was wrong. That guy was bad for a minute, but look at this damage, bro. Fucking 50. Like, calm down, bitch. Calm down. It was, but yeah, Banded Landers is pretty funny. You know what I saw a guy run before? Banded Terra Dark Samurott. I don't know if that shit is good or not, but there might be something there. Anyways, the rest of this game is pretty unimportant. I won, fortunately, but that doesn't matter. It was a ladder game. The point is, Banded Landers did its job. It EQ'd and KO'd that shit immediately, and that was epic. Iron Boulder was expected to be so shiced. Iron Boulder's so ass. I saw someone bring Iron Boulder to tournament recently, and it clicked SD in front of Valiant and died to knock off in one hit. And I was like, yeah, that looks to be Boulder. Boulder's typing sells it. It's fucking worst typing in the history of fucking Mons. This team is unviable. Because it has 3 shit Mons on it. Iron Boulder, Slitherwing, and Screamtail. You can't run this much garbage on one team and expect to win. But bro, this guy's typing is so fucking horrible. Like, Rock Psychic is like, what are y'all doing? It's like at Game Freak HQ, they were like, how do we put together the worst defensive typing of all time? And then they were cooking and they were like, yeah, this one right here, sir. This is the one. This the one right here. This shit stats make no fucking sense. Why does it have 80 base defense too? This shit dies to all attack. It's just so ass. I hate that this mon is bad. What tier is this thing? Is this shit in the UUBL? Or is it in UU? What is this guy's tier? Don't tell me he's below UU or I'm gonna be mad as shit. Alright, UUBL? I figured. I don't play too much UU, but I assume this guy would be pretty nasty in UU, seeing as Tornadus is the #1 used Pokemon. This guy would have been nasty. This guy outspeeds Tornadus. This guy's so fucking stupid. Screamtail? Dude, Screamtail has some meme set on here. Hitting a nice 251 special attack, which, like, if I was in Pokemon, I would have a higher special attack stat than this, because what the fuck is 252 modest hitting? Ignore this, alright? This is like a meme team. Screamtail is only on here because Screamtail is my favorite Pokemon, and I would have a good time using that guy. Boulder's so bad. Shit makes me mad. Screamtail also being bad is tragic. I had a Screamtail son I used to like back in the day, but at the end of the day, bro, there's nothing worse than having Screamtail and all of a sudden Gliscor and Golden pull up and they violate you. Like, god damn it, I tried so hard, but for what? But yeah, Boulder is a forgotten threat. That guy's balls, but it would have been awesome if it would have been really awesome if Boulder wasn't so terrible. Speed tier is awesome though. Like, dude, this guy Boulder actually makes no sense. Boulder actually makes no sense. Fuck this Pokemon. Screamtail is another Pokemon that also pisses me off how bad this shit is, because this BST is nuts, bro. Amazing defenses, godlike HP, beautiful speed. Bro, it's because of gold. If it wasn't for gold, this guy would be more shice. But even then, it's still like, you can only click Encore so many times and pretend you're a threat, you know? Like, at a certain point, it's like, bro, just use like Boots Valiant or something like that, which has the exact same speed tier, right? 116? Or no, faster. I thought Screamtail was 116 speed. It's not even 116, it's 111. Bro. Screamtail, bro. What could you... My bad. Alright, I gotta just look up Scream. This is the old Sun I used to rock. Oh, I don't even have the moves on it. Why did it disappear? What the hell? This is some old shit CTC wanted me to bring to tournament. But this is like some cheese. That shit is definitely bad. Let me find... There was this old... Oh, I don't even have any other Scream teams besides these two. There used to be this tournament team in early Gen... in Gen 9. It was like... Dondozo... Man, I can't remember right now. It's like Dondozo, Toxapex, Screamtail. This is a good team. I can probably find it. I'll show y'all though. This was the only time Screamtail was viable, and it was very viable for a while. I'll show you, hold on. This shit right here. This was used a lot. This team right here. This was a great team. This was Screamtail's peak of actually being used and actually having viability. So yeah, I remember this was a good time. It was a good time when my guy Screamtail was somebody. But Screamtail has so much competition from shit. Yeah, it was Wish Pass Encore, just, you know, solid support guy. Good for passing Wish to stuff like Hydreigon, which isn't able to roost in this generation. I miss when people used to run Hydreigon, man. I miss that a lot. Shedtail is on the screen. Don't ask me why Shedtail was around for 6 months. That's probably the worst tiering decision in the history of the world. But I've already talked about that before. But yeah, it's very hard to use Screamtail versus other Pokemon. Also, Hatterene is so fire. Always. Hatterene is just way too good. I've always been a Hatterene truther. That mon's just a beast. I don't like running I don't like running Nuzzle anymore. I mean, it's obviously a great support move, but I like Psyshock X Psy Noise. Hatterene is just so good, bro. It does all you need. It's so strong. It's like, dude, it's so good. Like I said, I don't use Nuzzle anymore. I run Psyshock over Nuzzle more often than not, but dude, Hatterene, bro, that guy is just, man, bro. I remember there was a time when people were running Terra Water X Calm Mind with dual screens, and that shit, oh my god, that shit was horrible to go up against. Oh man, Terra Water hat behind screens is really nasty, bro. Many times I got packed up by that. Hat behind screens is a piece of shit. Stored power bastard. Stored power as a move should not even be allowed. They should just remove that move from the game. Like, Game Freak should actually remove that move from the game. Hat is one of those Pokemon that have 3,000 EVs. No, literally, bro. For a Mon with 57 HP stat and always needs the HP maxed out, it's disgusting that it feels as bulky as it is. Also, this special attack is, like, demonic. What the fuck is this? What is 136? But I love Hatterene. I'll never stop liking Hatterene, man. And Assault Vest, I said it earlier, whoever created Assault Vest Hatterene, I gotta shake your hand. Because when I use this, it feels like the most broken shit ever in my... Like, I feel like I'm on fucking Cloud 9 with this bitch. You can't kill it in one hit for shit. It hits strong as hell. All of its moves are annoying. One of them recovers. One of them stops healing. One of them drops special attack. Nozo is the paralysis move, but again, I like Psyshock these days just because I like hitting G-King harder. But yeah, AV Hat, man, bruh, this thing is a beast. One of my all-time faves. I feel like you can get so much out of this Pokemon every time. Where does Hat rank? 21. Not bad. Top 10. Let me see the September usage. Where did it rank? What the fuck? Where's Hat? Am I blind? Oh, it's 30th. Holy shit. It's right there on the bottom if you guys see. Holy shit. 30th. Damn. 30th. But then when you look at the... First of all, let me close all these replays. But when you look at the fucking... It's 21 at the top. Because the guy's a beast. Why is Kyurem in parentheses? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. Am I looking at old? No, this is September, bro. My bad. I'm looking at old shit. Where's the... I thought I had the March one open. Did I not? Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Head is 23. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way that shit is 30th. I was looking at September. My bad. Okay, that makes sense. 23. Okay. I was like, bro, there's no way that shit's 30th in usage. What the fuck? People know Hat is a beast. No way. Yeah. Makes sense. I think we're going to see a resurgence in King Gambit. Not to say that it already isn't used a fucking shit ton. I say resurgence like the shit isn't number 2 at the top. But I think we're going to see, like, every team run a King Gambit now in tournament. Like, every team is going to run a King Gambit now. Is what I think. Dude, it's still really good. I like Terrifier the most. Because everybody likes running support shit. G-Weezing is here to stay and only getting higher. Oh, yeah. That's literally why I was motivated to make this video. Hold on. Where's this shit at? Let me fucking close the replays, bro. I keep having bullshit open. What am I looking for here? Hold on. This right here is nuts, right? Look at this shit. This shit straight up doubled in usage. You telling me G-Weezy has a 6%, damn near 6% usage? That's fucking high as balls, bro. That's high as balls. You guys know me. I've always liked G-Weezing. Phenomenal. One of the few guys that defogs on Golden Go with neutralizing gas. You can even get away with Levitate, honestly, if you want. Because that shit walls Great Tusk with Levitate, which is dope. I'm pretty sure +6 Great Tusk is not killing Weezing with Ice Spinner. Yeah, bro, you haven't lived until you've Will-O-Wisp the Golden Go and a Garganical with G-Weezy. You really haven't lived until you've done that. I'm telling you. I'm really happy to see Weezing up here. There was a team actually. Oh, also Heatran's usage doubling is nuts. Heatran, I've said it before. If you hit Magma Storm, Heatran still feels really good. But that's the thing, you have to hit Magma Storm. And also losing Toxic sucks, but yeah. Joe lost and is now 4-2. No! It's alright. This is where he locks in. This is where Joe hits his lock-in pose. And he fucking wins. So, don't even trip, gang. Don't even trip. Been facing way more Heatran lately. Yeah, really annoying. For sure, for sure. Heatran is tough, man. But yeah, Weezing, I'm trying to think what are my favorite Weezing teams from back in the day that I used to use. I haven't used Weezing in a minute. There's this one tournament team that I liked a lot. Hold on. And it had a Weezing and a Heatran. And then I started seeing that core pop up more and more. Who used this shit? I think it was made by this guy named Yad. So shoutouts to him for making it. Attribute used it. It was another player. It's a Shice team. Find it. Is this the right game? No, not this game. I know he used it first though, because Yad is his teammate. No, not this. Here? Here we go. It was this shit right here. This is a crazy team, by the way. This shit goes past my threshold of shitmons that you can rock on one team, but this team was pretty dope. I thought it was really cool. But yeah, Weezing and Heatran have some weirdo synergy somehow. They're like good together, but Weezing is just annoying. I have it on good authority that Heatran's getting toxic back. I don't really remember this battle, so I'll watch it in a second. Shout out D-Coats with the 12 months, 1 year. Appreciate you. But to be honest, I'll tell you all right now. The combination of Weezing, Slitherwing, and Heatran is still not as bad as using one Iron Boulder. I'll tell you that right now. Because Iron Boulder is ass. Well, even if you look at this team, Iron Boulder is actually not too bad. I guess it gets first impression though, but I mean, there's no switching to Mighty Cleave here, so hey, my guy's is doing his best. You know, he's trying. He's trying for you. I want to see what Weezing does this game. Nice chip. U-turn. Oh, okay, knock off. I'm staying in as Ogre. Oh, I'm shiced. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh. Booster attack. This guy's cheap. But yeah, Slitherwing's defensive utility shines here. Bug fighting type can resist a lot of shit. You remember my boy Vilgax. Big Buzzwole. His typing was phenomenal. Slitherwing is obviously a lot less bulkier than Buzzwole, but hey, if you invest, it's still pretty bulky. Like this is defensed out the ass to take only 38 from a crit with attack booster. That shit did jack shit. So this is beyond max defensed out the ass. Goes for Morning Sun here. Vilgax is tough. Vilgax would have gone with LeBron in Gen 9. Empty space. So in comes this guy. Wheeze comes in. SD is clicked. Maybe he just wanted to fog. Why did this come in? Oh, it has toxic. Nice, nice, nice. Goes Ogre Pun on the sack. Okay. Okay, okay. How does he stop this piece of shit, Landorus? Stone Edge? This is Scarf or what? I was gonna say. Probably Scarf. But G-Weeze is still healthy. Oh, it's not Scarf. AV? Oh no, it's not. It's just Helmet. Okay, okay, okay. Dude is just attack invested, I guess. Okay, okay, okay. First impression, but Slitherwing takes nothing from this attack if he stayed in. Slitherwing has a great Spadef. Spadef Heatran comes in, takes 25%. I like seeing the unconventional dudes pull up. And see, as long as you hit Magma, Heatran is shiced. As long as you hit Magma. You just gotta hit Magma though. That's like, so you gotta be feeling lucky. Slitherwing owns this fraud. Look at this. This shit owns this fraud. Yeah, I remember this game clearly because I was like, damn, bro, all of his shitmons are going stupid defensively this game. And now Clean has no switch into Magma Storm because if he goes into Iron Boulder, it's gonna die to Earth Power the next turn. Misses Magma, but again, Magma Storm has dog shit accuracy. You gotta be able to deal with that. This shit takes still a shit ton of damage. Slither comes right back in. Because that guy's trapped, he can't even do some type of double. Morning Sun is going to come out here pretty easily, right? Yep. Just keeping that guy healthy so he can first impression the boulder. And from Clean's perspective, he's got to keep the Iron Boulder Terra activated so that they can handle that later on. Goes for Earth Power here just to get the guaranteed chip, which I agree with. I think the Landorus is fast on this team, seeing as it took 65 from knockoff. Yeah. And then this shit's gonna what? Terra Fly? Oh, he just mighty cleaved. Probably should have SD'd. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get burned anyway. Actually, hold on. I'm curious as to what this set is. What would I run? Would I run dual status? I really don't like the idea of running Wheezing without status, but how does he win? Wait, does he lose? Did this win? Surely this is a Terra that can beat Slitherwing. Oh, now it Terra normal E speeds and kills. Okay. I was like, hold up, bro. Did bro just... Okay. I was like, hold on, bro. Facts. And then this guy comes in, but Dragonite is Dragonite, so it eats that up. And anyways, Landorus was faster. But yeah, I loved the defensive utilities of this team. I thought this shit was really cool. Really unique. Super duper unique. I liked this quite a bit. But yeah, this was just a team I remember with G Weezing that was used recently in tournament. And it was used a couple times actually, so it's pretty dope. This is CTC's sample team. This has been used so many times. Like, this team gets spammed a shit ton on ladder. I'm sure most of you have fought this at some point or another. If you play on the ladder, you probably played this team. This shit's mad annoying to me. It's the most annoying version is the Assault Vest Torn, but you can run Heavy Duty Boost Nasty Plot as well. But I hate playing that Assault Vest version. Then again, without consistent removal, maybe you do want to just run Boots still. But yeah, this team is a piece of shit to go up against. I hate playing this team. I actually lose to this team a good amount. I won't even lie. This shit is annoying as fuck. I hate Tornadus T. It's so fucking annoying to play against. If you can't Oko Tornadus T, that bitch feels like it lives forever. It's goddamn annoying. But yeah, CTC brought this to tournament a long time ago. And I think he won pretty convincingly. Let me find it. But dude, I hate Torn T. It's such an annoying piece of shit. So annoying to play against. So this is where CTC debuted this shit. And I remember when I was watching this battle, I was like, oh man, we're gonna get farmed by Apple. But I remember he had a... I mean, this is some bullshit stall. I don't know what Umbreon's doing, but he did very good around playing around these shits. Like here he clicked Whirlwind turn 1, which was good, because if you do anything else, you're gonna get swept immediately. I think Umbreon actually learns Toxic, right? If I'm not wrong. Umbreon does get Toxic, right? Yeah, so the only reason CTC knew this shit had Toxic is because I always be using Umbreon, because I love Umbreon even though it's bad. And so he knew. But anyways, Weezing comes in here and starts trolling, right? It Will-O-Wisps here, and because of neutralizing gas, Synchronize doesn't even activate and send it back. Like, this ability is so tough. Strange Teams does a good amount too, right? And if you get the confusion, that shit's annoying. I think he switches out to Torn here so he can knock off this, Treads, Moltres, whoever. I think he hard switches back out. Oh, he stayed in. Oh, he stayed in to take knockoff. I guess from his perspective, it's like, even if you get Toxic, it doesn't matter. It's a Torn T. When has Torn T ever cared about getting Toxic? Goes for Bleak Windstorm here, knowing Miracle won't be clicked. He's like that, I'm not gonna lie. But this game's actually really long. Yeah, I guess Mirror coded there. Oh, this was a nice Bleak Windstorm, but it missed. Tinglu double on the switch. Tohu. Oh, Protect gets clicked. Drapple comes back in. Does our hero go back to Weezing? Yeah. You gotta switch here though. You get Earth Powered and die. Oh, he's shiced for that. Alright. Dude, this game's a piece of shit game. There was one turn on here though that was really perfect, I remember. But yeah, Weezing. He keeps doubling back into Torn T to force the damage. Misses Bleak Wind here. This if he hit that right there, he would have been the game already ended, but I remember, hold on, there was a specific turn here where I was like, oh, this one was shice too. Staying on the obvious rapid spin to get the Will-O-Wisp off. Let's go, let's go. Progress is progress. Knock off here because, again, he doesn't mind getting poisoned as long as he can get chip. Chip meaning the leftovers are gone because he knows he can't keep hazards off the whole game. But gold comes in here on Shadow Ball. He didn't want to get Tinglu poisoned, so I understand. Tinglu doubles back in knowing that Moltres, Mola, any of them bitches is free. Rocks go up. Tinglu finally gets poisoned. Okay. This was tough. 0% is crazy. But this right here, I remember. People were thinking, oh, he's going to trick and die to Earth Power. No, bro, watch this. Terra Steel, make it rain. Only way to kill the Hydrapple. And then as soon as this happened, he already won the game because now there's no win condition on the opposing field. But I remember this game. This was a tough game. I remember that. Set it all up to bait in the Hydrapple to get +2 and then die to Terra Steel, make it rain. Because that's the only way you could kill Apple at 75. But yeah, at that point, I think he's 6-0'd. 5-0'd. Yeah. This is a strong game. But yeah, this was the first time this team was seen. And Wheeze is just nasty, bro. Wheeze is an effective Pokemon in the current metagame. I like to see it get the respect it deserves. And it does deserve respect. People don't be using Wheeze like that anymore, man. Bring back Steel Beam. Dude, Treads is tough. But yeah, Weezing, what else do I have with Weezing? There was a couple teams I used to like a lot. This is a team my friend Nat gave me. I don't think I ever really used this team because there's no way I'm using a Latios like this. But I liked Bandit Scizor a lot, so this team is definitely cool. But yeah, just Weezing is just nice, man. It's when you run a bulkier team, you need to keep the hazards off. And you need consistency, right? Great Tusk is weak to Rocky Helmet shit. It still can get spin blocked really easily. It's Weezing is the one and only. What else did I like? I don't know what the fuck this is. This is for sure garbage. Oh, this is an annoying ass team. Triple protect fucking bullshit. This is a strong team. This team was brought to tournament, I think. Lax had to play this, and Lax had hyper offense. And it got completely shut down by this team. And Weezing was a bitch too. Because this was gouging fire meta. And so Lax's main way of winning was his DD gouging fire. But Weezing G tanked the hit and clicked toxic. And then his shit was cooked. He couldn't break. He got the toxic off and then he couldn't Morning Sun and cheese through anymore. It was cooked. Completely cooked. So I think this set is pretty dope too. Double status. No pain split you can only get away with when you have something like Alomomola. Lame triple protect is crazy. Well, I'm definitely not going to call it shice skillful triple protect now, am I? Okay, that seems to be the majority of my Wheeze teams. But yeah, Weezing is a certified boss. Very, very good Pokemon. Shout out Crunchy Water with the 10. Bro came through to the stream yesterday and dropped 100, which was absolutely crazy. Let me see some W's. Let me see some craws in the chat. As I said before, if you get gifted membership, make sure you join the agency Discord. Or if you member up on YouTube, you sub on Twitch. So, appreciate you. Thank you, my boy. We're gonna hit 1,000 very soon. But yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon to talk about. I still have a lot more to go. Yeah, thanks. Dropped the ball. It says Landers went down 2.5% in usage here. Why do we think that is? Why do we think that Landers went down 2.6% in usage? I mean, it's not a huge drop, but it's still like it's a decent amount. Like, you know. What do we think? Let me, bruh. I think. Okay, never mind. Let me scroll down a bit. What do you think changed? You think it's because Ogre is so used or something like that? Tusk, but nah, I don't think Tusk is better at all. I'm always gonna be a Landers T super duper glazer. Landers T is the GOAT. There is a lot of good ground types. I don't think it actually got worse or better. I agree. I don't think it got worse or better either. Landers T still has a good amount of sets you can run too. I guess you guys are right that Gliscor is such a nuisance, but even if you look at these stats, Gliscor is only the 16th used. Landers T actually is still outpaces Gliscor, so it's not about that. It might just be that people are finding Landers T easier to chip. It might just be that. But man, Landers T, Intimidate, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. It's just too good. It's just too good. Dude, if only the piece of shit still had knockoff, defog, or toxic. That piece of shit has none of those anymore, which is so goddamn annoying. If Landers T had any of those support moves again, it's over with. It's over with. It's over. But now the guy is forced to run fucking U-turn EQ, Stone Edge. Like, come on, man. I did really used to like one set in particular. If I look at all my Landers teams. This is definitely not all my Landers teams. Why is it only shown? This is my boy Schnazzy's team. Well, this is an older variant, but I love this team. There's like a specific Landers set I really liked for a while. Let me find it. I think it's on this team. Hold on. No, not this one. I gotta find it. This one, I think. Yeah, I like this set. Usually rocks over U-turn. This team has a Tinkaton, but I really do like some attack investment and just edge quake. Even earth plate you can use. But helmet, the utility of helmet is way too good to give up a lot of the time. But yeah, any attack investment and Stone Edge on Landers, I like a lot. For some reason, people never respect Stone Edge, ever. People never respect that shit. I was using Assault Vest earlier, actually. Some new shit. Watch this, watch this. The shit has attack EV, so it does 54. Stone Edge. Now watch this. Still does 84 with no investment. And then Weavile comes in, which was crazy. So that shit just did 1 billion damage in 3 turns. But yeah. It's crazy, right? Like, offensive Landers still, he still got it. He still got it. He still got it. It's just Gliscor that's a piece of shit. But even Corviknight, if you Stone Edge and they U-turn, you get a good 25-30% off. That's still chip, you know? Especially because Corvs don't run lefties at all. For the most part. So you're going to be able to, if you're able to keep rocks up. Taunt Landers with Stone Edge is really nice. Just stealth rock over U-turn because that shuts down a lot of shit. Even Gliscor, if you taunt it, you can keep spamming Stone Edge. There's no bold Gliscor, I mean impish Gliscors for the most part anymore. People are still running Spit F all the time. Fast SD Gliscor had that fucking period where everybody was rocking Fast SD. Can't blame them. Fast SD was a menace. Fast SD was a giga menace. I hated playing against that shit, bro. SD Gliscor is still really good, but has definitely fallen out of favor a little bit lately. Landers like 20 25 LeBron. Chill. Actually, maybe that's not a bad comparison. Still shiced, but we've seen better days. Do Lando get Hurricane? You wish. You wish Landers got Hurricane. I'd be sending Gliscors to hell. And by Gliscor to hell, I mean I'm doing a good 39%. But still. Run that Sandstream Storm? You gotta go. Ain't no Sandstream Storm. My bad, I came back. What was I gonna say? Yesterday for dinner, I had these 2 chicken souvlaki sandwiches from some Greek spot. Shit was so fire. This shit honestly changed my life. It probably sent the Greeks up 10 spots in my rankings. Shit was crazy. Seriously, it was so good. I was thinking about it today, my fat ass. Nah, but yeah, that shit was fire. Sorry, my fat ass was thinking about that shit for no reason. We should already be number 1. I had a really good friend in school, but she moved away in like 7th grade, and she was Greek, and she used to tell me that Greek's economy was getting fried or something. That's like my only memory. 7th grade for me was like 2011, so maybe that shit was true, maybe it wasn't. Stay reminiscing about past eats, my fat ass, bro. My fat ass is... You got me. You got me. Shouts to Greece. I never been there, but I would go there. I bet that shit is tough. Last country I went to outside of the US was, which isn't Canada, was Portugal. I went to Portugal at the end of August, and that shit was awesome. I had a lot of fun there. And I went to Costa Rica last year, and that shit was even more awesome. That might have been my favorite vacation I had, going to Costa Rica. That shit was out of this world. But yeah. Good times, good times. Shout out to Portugal, man. That shit was a lot of fun, though. I saw a lot of friends. I was like meeting up with a bunch of online friends that I had known for like a decade. That shit was so fun. We had like a crazy, crazy, crazy house. Like a fucking giga mansion with like a pool and all this shit. It was fucking insane. But yeah, Costa Rica, that was like a relaxation trip, like really bougie type shit, and that was like amazing. I did some amazing nature shits, fucking going in the ocean on a water bike. It was fucking phenomenal. Didn't even know that it existed. Water bike, like an actual bike, like you have to pedal. Like after 3 hours, my fucking legs were shot. Your ass hurts from sitting on a sitting on the fucking bicycling seat. Pause. I'm telling you, bro, it was a workout and a half, but it was awesome. It was awesome. Costa Rica is super shiced. I would always, I can always say that Costa Rica was my favorite vacation. That shit was so tough. What's up, Blunder? I just finished my bachelor's degree. Can I get a shout out? Shout outs to you, bro. I remember I felt so satisfied after being done with college and getting my bachelor's. I was like, finally, no more homework and projects. Good for you. As I say every stream, good luck to all of y'all that are still in school. For those of you in college, I think there's only like a week or 2 left. I used to always be done by the end of the first week of May. But yeah, good luck to all of y'all. Finish strong. If you got to do some projects or some exams, just sign off my stream right now and just make sure you finish that shit, because you're almost done. So just, you know what I'm saying? Just lock in with that shit and get that shit out the way. What if the stream is part of the exam? Yeah, if they ask you where did Landers go in usage. Let me see what else is on this. Polt at number 9 is kind of crazy. I would have thought Polt was ahead of Ogre. Val at 7 it's no surprise. Shit's still cheap. Shit still has unlimited moves. Shit's always gonna be cheap. Joey interview on stream? Alright, yo, let's go watch. What's that shit on Pokemon VGC stream? Pokemon VGC Twitch. Let me find this shit. Oh shit!
I'll try. I don't know about day 2, but I'll try.
Oh shit!
I'm curious, you know, you're known for playing a lot of singles, a lot of draft league. Have you felt those skills have transferred over into doubles like easily, or do you
Oh,
do
shit.
like you do a lot of prep coming into this event?
I think the hardest part for me is basically figuring out what Pokemon
Oh,
to
shit!
start with, because obviously
Oh,
in
shit!
format, I bring all 6, so it doesn't really matter. If I leave bad, I can fix it up. But the battling itself, I think, translates. I play at level 100. Level 50 speed tiers are definitely
What the fuck?
really rough, though. I'm learning a lot today about the number 49 and the number 205. Shout out Maridon, Caridon, Calyrex, Iron Hands. Y'all are all great people. I wish you guys were a little faster in the part. But
Joe was tough.
It's been good, though. I definitely, it was an adjustment. I practiced. I will say I practiced. I did not go in here and just said, we ball and hope I would do well. I did play a bunch of games, and I had great people.
Nah, Joe's a GOAT.
It's been fun. I'm still happy to be here.
I know, I've been following your journey on social media preparing for this tournament, and it sounds like you have a whole crew here, so I'm curious, you know.
Yeah, he got a whole crew. What's up?
4-2. How's the rest of the crew doing?
I believe my boy Roses is also 4-2, if I'm not mistaken. SUAVE is also 4-2, which is really cool. I have no idea how I'm 4-2. And she said social media. Do not look at that if you want to see how I feel about this event. We're doing great. We're so happy to be here. Nah, it's all jokes.
Joe's a GOAT, man.
But yeah, everybody's doing about 4-2, which is cool. I'm running the same team as my friend Roses, so it's cool to see how we both do differently. And
Nah, he's tough for that.
Unique approach to.
And Joe the only guy to go in with the unique low oversized tee, but he's plus aura for it. I'm telling you.
All right, so that means Maridon is one of your restricted Pokemon. What's the other one?
Yeah, what's the other one, Joe? What the fuck? Where'd my volume go?
Maridon's definitely there. I also have Ho-Oh. I'm a big fan of Ho-Oh. In my
Why did they censor him out? What did he say?
Takes on every single attack from every Pokemon.
Yo, they just censored his ass. What the fuck? They're even saying in the chat, why did he get censored?
I was also a big fan of Ditto, but I didn't end up bringing it. And I think the cool Pokemon on my team are like Life Orb, Iron Trez, 4 attacks, no protect.
He must have said shout outs to CTC.
And then just their standard Iron Hands, and also throw in an Iron Bundle because we're trying to have as much iron on our team as possible.
Yeah, we pumping iron in this bitch. Yeah.
Whatnot. So it's going all right. It's going all right. I can't believe I started 4-0. That's all I can say. That's all.
Well, hey, you're a great Pokemon trainer, whether you want to be here or not, and I think that you're having fun, which is the most important part. So do you have any shout-outs you want to give to anybody watching, or maybe any advice for anybody who wants to be here as well?
Absolutely. First off, shout out to every single person who stopped me just to say hi. I'm shocked and humbled that so many people here.
Look at her go, Joe, man. This is so beautiful.
You guys are the best. Like the hugs, the pictures, the yo, you're Joey. I hear your voice, even though you're trying to hide it. Your jawline with
Joe the GOAT.
You guys are the best.
Dude, I'm happy for Joe for real.
Honestly, just do it. It's fun. I'm having a good time. I'm really enjoying myself here, and it's great to see my friends. And this is a great way. We all came together with Pokemon, right? We all do different things, and to see us be here is such a great thing. So I'm very happy. Thank you so much for having me as well. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you as well. I think I heard them call pairings for the next Masters round, so I'm going to let you go. Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck. And Capsters, why don't you take us into the next round?
Damn.
We shall do, Gabby. Thank you. Shout out to Joey, really cool guy. Happy to see him having fun here in Milwaukee. We're having fun. I'm Joe Brown, joined by Sierra Dawn for
and I'm Blunder. Now put Joe on stream now.
Milwaukee Regional Championship. So some people, they've gotten over that first hurdle, Sierra, but they're dead.
Joe's tough. Joe's tough for that. W Joey in the chat, man. He's crazy for that. He's tough. He's tough. He did that episode with he did that interview with a lot of sauce. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. He did that interview with a lot of sauce. I'm not gonna lie. Some guy just said in the chat, Joey's now on stream. Are y'all finally happy? Hating ass bitch in the fucking stream chat. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Joe's the GOAT. Fucking the greatest, the greatest. Some respect needs to be had. Joe's the GOAT. I'm happy to see that they put his ass on the stream. I'm really happy. And SUAVE was mentioned. W. George W. Nah, I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy. I'm really happy that they had bro on. Dude, I hope that I know they're not gonna show one of his games because what's it called? He's not what's it called? He's not in the undefeated bracket. He's in 4-2, but I would really, really love it if they were to show just show Joe's one of his games or SUAVE. I know they're both in 4-2 at the moment, so all you gotta do is win out, alright? All you gotta do is win out. We need to give them the ultimate spirit bomb boost, bruv. We need to, bruv. Shout out to my boy Sama saying there's a new Instagram post. Click that at once. Click that at once, ladies and gentlemen. And we need to send all of our energy to Joe and SUAVE so that they can continue whooping ass. I'm most proud of SUAVE for being 3-1 at one point. I didn't think my bro had it in him. No hate. SUAVE just literally didn't practice or even know his team until yesterday. And so to see this type of performance, SUAVE, I love you. I'm your biggest fan. That was beautiful, man. Proud to see it. Man, that was awesome. That made me pleased. I'm glad that they interviewed. I'm really glad that they interviewed him. Damn, but please put bro on the fucking thing. One time we were waiting in line to see Playboi Carti at concert, and SUAVE was on his phone, and SUAVE is the best phone ladderer of all time. I've seen SUAVE go 30-0 on phone laddering many times. He's kind of like that. Please tell me Joey didn't put Culver's into the bloodstream after going 4-0. He's gonna fall asleep, bro. He's gonna fall asleep if he did that. That Culver's should have hit you hard. That Midwest food, good God. That Midwest fast food will knock you out. We got that premium lettuce, premium farm potatoes, all that shit. Yeah. Dude, I hope one of them gets back on stream. That would be most epic. I want to see that for sure. Damn. When's my VGC arc starting? I don't know. I've never given it much thought, to be honest with you. Like, if I play something, I don't want, especially coming from Pokemon where like singles is something I competed in, I don't want to play anything for fun. I wouldn't be satisfied if I can tell you right now, I don't think I would be satisfied if I went to a tournament, VGC tournament, and I didn't make it to day 2. I think I would not be happy. Like, I think I would be, like, yes, I would enjoy the venue, like seeing my friends, having people be like, yo, blunder, blah, blah, blah. I think that would be cool. It would be satisfying. But if I didn't make it to day 2, I would be mad. I can tell you that right now. So if I ever did play VGC, it would only come from a shit ton of practice. I wouldn't go without practicing like a lot. I would want to make it to day 2. I would be extremely unsatisfied if I didn't. And that's just for myself. It is not a comment on anybody else. I'm not saying like you shouldn't play in these shits if you don't want to get to day 2. I just know who I am and like how fucking much I want to win, and like I would like practice my balls off. Especially because there's quite an investment there. Like you have to pay to go there, etc. I'm not saying it's like $1 million or some shit and it's like the greatest, but you'd have to pay. You have to pay real money to get there and like facilitate all that shit. So yeah. I don't know. I think if I was there, I would really, really, really want to win. Like really, really, really want to win. No matter what. But yeah. Nobody's perfect. Even Wolf dropped the game today. Dude, yeah, I mean, that's the way competitive games go. In an ideal world, and I think it's true for most competitive games, the skill level only goes up. I'm sure VGC nowadays is way harder than it was 5 years ago. That's what I think. I mean, I don't know. I don't be watching VGC. I don't follow this shit much. But I would assume that the same thing I said about Smogon, how teams get more accessible, more information gets made more accessible. It's easier for people to hit like a decent base level of playing. So, I mean, I assume the same thing is true for VGC, you know? Like, I saw some of you saying that Wolf has failed day 1 before. That's crazy. Because he's the GOAT, right? Like, the shit, I mean, it's still a variable game. It's still Pokemon. There's still team matchup. There's still hacks. There's still being wrong, straight up. Like, you can just be wrong with your plays and shit. So, yeah, I got a lot of respect for anybody that can hold out at these VGC tournaments, especially because, bro, the way Smogon tournaments are focused, You play 1 round per week. These guys play 9 games in a row with the same team, and it's BO3. You could potentially play 27 fucking games in a day. Bro, my brain would explode. The hardest tournament I ever played that even is like similar to that is Smogon Tour, where you can play up to like 8 games in a day. But again, it's BO1 and it's on Pokemon Showdown. It's BO1. Like it's super, you know, like it's whatever. 27 games with the same team. Yeah, I would literally get CTE, bro. My brain would literally melt. I would probably start psyching myself out. Like, oh shit, I gotta make this play now because I just played this. You know what I'm saying? Like you fucking fry your brain, bro. Like the stamina is not a joke whatsoever. Smogon 2 are starting now in SMOU. All right, like the stream if you want me to pull that shit up, and I'll pull that shit up. Shout out Ira for 28 months. In VGC, can you take notes? I always thought it'd be hella hard to not look back to the turn logs. I don't think you can take notes. Hell no, I feel like you can't. I don't know though. I feel like you can't though. Also, that's another thing, bro. You got to remember everybody's HP. You got to remember what they brought. You got to remember. You can take notes? Oh, that's pretty shiced. Oh, okay, that's pretty shiced. I mean, that makes sense too, because like if I see a Pokemon at half or some shit, I'm gonna have to write that shit down on my Yeah, okay. Okay, that's cool though. I like that. Even then, you gotta what's it called? You gotta lock in. You gotta remember to note down everything. I'm telling you right now, if I played in a VGC on cart, I would literally just think like, wait, what percent was he at again? Oh shit, and because I would forget to write it down. After watching Wolf a lot, I'm convinced that a great team is literally required to get you to a certain point. Then to get further, you also need exceptional skill, but the winner is circumstantial. I mean, bro, yes, a good team is important. That is a fact. Especially at the top. You can't go on with no bullshit. But I saw a Wolf video where he won with Yanmega or some shit. So I will always be of the opinion that like you can outplay almost anything. Even a bad matchup, you can play like a god and win. Like, bro, there was a meme that I never build teams, and I don't ever build teams. Like back in the day, I would bring teams that other people brought. I would steal it off them and use them because at the end of the day, playing is what wins the battle. I'm not saying team building doesn't matter. Team building matters a shit ton, and that was always my biggest flaw as a player, that I couldn't build my own shit for the most part. I mean, I could build my own shit, but the shit wouldn't be that good. I'll tell you right now. I built my own shit a couple of times, and I struggled in tournament with that shit because the shit was ass compared to what other people were rocking. Because that was just my own, what's it called? Like, that was my flaw. But my battling level used to be so fucking high that I could get past that issue. So I would just have I would use someone else's team any day, even if that team was known. But the fact that it's a solid conglomeration of Pokemon, I would be good to go. But yeah, like it's a bit like you can definitely outplay. That's why people remember like, oh my god, that play was so fucking crazy. He won that shit off the craziest read. Even there's some VGC plays I remember seeing like random clips on Twitter. Yeah. That's true. I did build that Mega Medi Coco Gliscor team against Ojama, and that team sucks. That team sucks. I built that team and it literally sucks. But it was my own team. But yeah, you gotta play. You gotta, like, you can play your way out of so many. Because, dude, it's not like, otherwise every game would be just decided by, oh, he has a team matchup, so I guess he wins the game. Hell no. You can play your way out. Like, that's where the phrase God plays came from. Yeah, you can definitely play your way out. Did Smog Tour start? Alright, let's watch. Let's see. Let me just start clicking random games and see if anything looks interesting team-wise. We're gonna Cloyster. I already know how this game ends. Volcarona clicks QD and killed everybody. Huh? I used this team a good amount back in the day. The Z Greninja, T-Wave joints. It's just annoying to play. I like this team. It's good. These are 2 sample teams. This Bandit Cart. Let's see. Hell no. What do we got here? Oh, nice play. What the fuck is going on with Cloister, bro? Why are we seeing all these Cloisters? That was a nice play. Calm Mind into HP Fire. That shit's max but F. Bulky ass bitch. This is gonna live easily. Yeah. We going for the roll? Oh, 45. Spadev Drill is a piece of shit. This is a cool team. Mega Zam plus Tapu Fini. Yeah, this is Gen 7. It's a live tournament going on right now. This team is strong. I lost to this team actually before. This 6 is really strong. I've lost to this before actually. Anyways, let me watch this one because I like Alakazam. Oh no, he made the nasty play. When you go hard Landorus on the Lava Plume. Oh, this is gonna live? Yup. Nah, it's Goob now. Yeah, it's Goob now. That's really tough. He shouldn't have used his Z. He thought he'd be faster, but... Oh yeah, it's over. Alright. T-Spot up, torn in. Ooh, Protector's pretty nice though. What tour is this? This is Smogon tour. It's a live tour. Alright, bro sacks is Tornadus, which is crazy, but I can understand not expecting Protect Gyro Ball, but even then. Alright, so this guy's actually back in it immediately because all spikes are going up and he actually can't even kill Ferrothorn. Oh yeah, this guy fucked up. Max spikes are going up now. Alakazam doesn't even need to evolve to win. Yeah. I thought this guy was cooked because the T-Spot went up, but then Tornadus got thrown out immediately. I think Zam is going to win this game for sure. Nice Heatran switch. Get rocks back up. Make sure everybody... Yeah, it's over, bro. I really don't see Zam losing this. Even here, Ferrothorn is so free, even though it takes a little bit from EQ. Is this going to be Roost Stealth Rock Knock EQ? I feel like it could be U-turn last. Okay, EQ. Even this... See, this is why Hidden Power, by the way. Whoever said Hidden Power is the same as Terra Blast. HP Ice into this does 45%. It's disgusting. What on this team even kills Pharaoh? Bro, nothing. Scald Burn is like the counter to this. Alright, he's just gonna Leech Seed again. Like, I can guarantee you he's gonna Leech Seed again. Yeah, this team is really weak to Pharaoh. It could be HP... Nah, it's not HP Fire Lottie. Ain't no way. Magirna could have Focus Blast or something. Goes to Crest, probably to Trick or to T-Wave. Oh, it's Calm Mind, Crest. Oh, nice play. Nice play going to Fini and just Nature's Madnessing. Yeah, keep this low, because if he keeps this low, then that Alakazam is in the back. Lumen! Oh, yeah. Yo, I like... This is the type of shit I would have brought to tournament back in the day. Just Tapu Fini and the Goons. Misty Terrain is up, so Gren can defensively switch in. I like that. Did Lottie get Aura Sphere this gen? No, Lottie didn't get Aura Sphere until Generation 9, I think. Right? I'm pretty certain, right? Lottie didn't get no Aura Sphere in Gen 8. I think it was Gen 9. I don't know. Lottie wasn't used in Gen 8, so I can't say for sure. Alakazam comes in. And now... No, it's pretty nasty, because... Like, you can go Gliscor and probably take 2 Psychics if you're max. It was Gen 8? Okay. But yeah, see, now this shit's at 52%. So next time it comes in, it's Jove. Classic combo. Flash Cannon on the switch to Landorus. Good chip. Is this guy gonna click HP Ice or U-turn? What do we think? He not clicking EQ, I can tell you that right now. I'm U-turning and I'm staying in with my mag. That's the shit I'm on. It's over. Yeah, he's over now. It's over now. Yo, Alakazam is that guy. Yeah, Alakazam Spikes is never gonna be bad. You just Mega and kill this, I think. Actually, you don't need a Mega and kill this. You can just stay regular and spam Shadow Ball. Actually, it could have Draco Meteor. People do like running Draco Meteor these days on Latias because you can Oko Kyurem B. And you can get rid of Metacham as well. Alright, he goes for the Mega just to... Oh my god, the shit lived? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Alright. It's a possibility now. Yeah, now it... Yo, here we... Yo, the possibility is here now. Uh-oh. That's pretty shiced. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, nah, you spam Nature's Madness until you die. Yeah. And I think Dark Pulse will kill this. That shit might be close, actually. Hold up, bro. Oh, it's spicy now, for sure. I can't believe that shit took 43. I thought that shit was gonna die for sure after the Mega got clicked. Oh my god. Then again, this shit's Spadef is what? 140? 150, you fat bitch. Man, this shit is so annoying, man. I hate playing against this piece of shit. Gren is not killing this. I'm gonna tell you right now. That shit bouncing off. But Dark Pulse Flinch is always annoying. But I can tell you right now, Dark Pulse Flinch is bouncing off. Let me swap to this game. A little sand on sand action. Sand Zapdos. We see Tapu Fini versus Pex. Knockoff Serp. That's pretty cool. T-Spike going up. Oh, it's just Scald. Yo, I'm curious how this guy's gonna get out of this one. This looks really tough though, I'm not gonna lie. This looks really difficult. Is that Gen 7 or Nat Dex? This is Gen 7. Sorry, I don't know why I acted like I had to think about that for a second. Been streaming for a while. Forgot for a second. Alright. Has to go for it. I mean, you have to, bro. Like, I mean, what if there was like, man, it's tough. It's tough. I forgot how fat Latias is. I really thought bro positioned it well and that Shadow Ball was gonna kill, but I'm not familiar with Mega Latias' game. Yeah, I should did nothing. That's tough. But hey, been there myself. Been there myself. I've won many a tournament game this way. Well, I don't know tournament game, but I've won many a game this way. Anyways, this guy wins now because this dies to rocks. And also, I mean, yeah. I understand switching so that you don't die to what's it called, not giving this thing Ash, but it's Jove. Actually, no, it's Jove. Greninja's such a piece of shit. This thing is cheap, bro. This is like having 2 megas. I've always thought that. That's like having 2 megas. That guy's a menace to society. Ooh, Metacham Heat. 94 and 94. What should I watch? What was I watching? Hydro Vortex killed. Damn. Oh! Oh! Hey, yo! I'm shooting everybody if this should happen to me. I'm shooting everybody if this should happen. I'm killing everybody if this should happen to me. Nah, bro, self-default to dodge the next move. I'm shooting everybody up. I'm shooting up the whole fucking showdown server if this shit happen to me. Fuck out of here. That's evil. This is gonna do like 75. 73, close enough. Alright, they going Z for Z. D-Knights don't E-speed here in this generation. Alright, looks like I was wrong. I didn't think it would be E-speed. That was pretty funny. That was some comedic timing. I think this shit wins. You just water shuriken and win. As Greninja. Oh wait, it's Protean. That's tough. Protean Gren is pretty fire, I won't lie. But I have always liked Ash more because Ash Greninja has like, it can spike up. You know? It can do like 4 different roles at once. I wish it was Ash. I don't like Protean as much in like a tournament setting. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Yeah, E-speed for sure getting clicked there. Oh my god, that shit's helmet as fuck. I think it's goobed because, well, actually no, you go Serp, you click defog, you get them hoes off the field. Got to. Interesting. Who wins this battle? You go Serp, you click fog. I guess it depends on what coverage the Greninja has. This will be an interesting one. I run Spec Spike. Am I dumb? Spec Spike has been the most used set since the genesis of Greninja. You out here acting like you just invented some shit. What do you mean? Am I dumb? That's the most used set of all time. That's a set that made Gren the GOAT. Bro, in here acting like he made some new shit. That's the best set in the history of Mons, bro. You spike up when they go to Ferrothorn and Pex. You spike up 3 times and it's Jove. I hate Gren, man. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. I love using it because I'm a noob, but it's so cheap, bro. Alright, let's see what happens here. Honestly, it really just depends on what this Greninja is. That shit could have hashtag the tech, aka rock slide. Deadass. Dig Greninja, Z-Dig is pretty tough. I never brought that to any tournament game, but Z-Dig is definitely fire. Z-Dig was really cool back in the day. I used to watch that shit a good amount, actually. Or not watch that shit, play it on ladder. Because you can Oko Magirna, and you can damn near Oko Toxapex. I think if you have rocks up, Pex will die. To Z-Dig, usually. I'm pretty sure. I mean, bro, it's a fucking strong-ass move. What else we got here? This is a crazy team. I'm fucking with this team. This is some dope shit. Zard X, Excadrill, Kieran B with the Life Orb is pretty cool. Everybody runs Z move. This is gonna take 99%. Alright, this game's done. Let me go back to this. Goes for Rock Slide. That's about what I expected. Oh, gets flinched. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, I assumed Rock Slide cause Scarf. Anyways, let me watch this. After seeing that Metacham die immediately, I want to see if this can be won. Cortana's a big ass threat for this team. Actually, rocks aren't up. So Zard beats that shit. Oh no, what are you doing? You gonna die to Ice Beam? Something better. Oh nah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. This is an ass blast. That's a cool ass Kyurem. Life Orb HP Fire. That's some cool shit. That's a good support. Oh no! Oh no! Lord have mercy, Kyurem is going on a fucking streak. No, how you gonna Lord have mercy. Yo, this is funny as fuck. As far as the noob gut goes, this was the noobiest of guts. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Kieran Vaughn just came in and killed everybody. Yo, I'm dead. They DQ'd someone at 6-0 because he nodded at the crowd and the judges that he was signaling with someone. KK, you not about to act like you didn't go hard Metacham on Ice Beam and then also sack your Kartana for fun. He actually lucky that he missed that Stone Edge because now in his brain he can think that he got hexed even though he got fried. Respectable. Been there myself. Let's see what's going on here. Hey yo, put this shit away. Oh my god. Oh, turn 111. Been there myself. Ay. What last move would Kyurem have? That one is for sure Fusion Bolt. I don't think you would ever run Kyurem Black without Fusion Bolt. It's one of the most busted moves ever. Bolt being built into one Pokemon is too nasty, bro. I think this guy's goobed because I think the combination of wait, Slowbro's at 3. This is actually kind of weird now. Hold up. Coco's gonna come in this turn, right? You know it would be a bounce play. Actually, he's gonna go Slowbro here so he can get back some HP, I think. Because regardless of who comes in, you just switch the bro out. Joey won round 7? Good. Joe packed up a guy who went to Worlds last year. Joe is better against good players. That's a known fact. Alright, let me go back to that Arcanine shit and take a look. Go Joey. Let me see this shit. Joe 5'2". Alright, man. That's my boy. Let's fucking go. You need 7 wins? Or 6? 7, right? Come on, bro. 2 more, man. 2 more, man. Come on, bro. We just need 2 fucking more wins, bro. We just need 2 more fucking wins. Come on, man. Shout out to Meme Star, the God, subbing on Twitch with Prime. Thank you, boss. As I said before, if you sub, make sure you join the Discord server. Check Swave's win-loss. Uh-oh. I hope that's not like a... Alright, he's still 4-2 in the game still. Come on, Swave. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me see how Moxie's doing. Oh, he got eliminated. Oh, he had to play versus my GOAT, James Evans. It happens. Yo, you guys are right about how day 1 is hard now. Because even James Evans is 5'2". And he's a fucking beast at this shit. So, you guys weren't joking. The shit is a lot harder. Anyways, Coco came out and Slowbro came out, as I said. Because this guy has to go Coco to stop everything. And this guy has to go Slowbro to get back HP. Ditto comes in. Halucha comes in and knocks this shit out. Shout out Water Polo with the 2 months. Thank you. Shout out to everybody on Twitch that always be watching. I'm so happy I can double stream again. This is gonna be a close one. I think Draken Q. I don't know how to pronounce this. Lax called this guy Drake. And I was like, bro, we're not calling him Drake. But I think this guy wins. It's 8 rounds for day 1, 6-2. So Joe just needs 1 more win? Bro, give him your energy, bro. Give him your energy. We need 1 more win, please, Lord. Please, Lord. Let Joe hacks the fuck out of his opponent. Let Joe hacks this dude so fucking badly. Goes for Sub-Zero Slammer. I like that play. Only way to kill the shit in front of him. That was a shice play. This is not going to a KO. Oh, shit! That's one way to a KO. I think Slowbro wins though. Plus Chansey. I don't think you can lose. Goes hard Chansey. Nice job keeping Scizor. I approve of that play. Actually, wait. He loses now to Thunderbolt, no? Oh yeah, he loses for sure. Thunderbolt just wins now. I think he had to sack that shit. He probably... Oh, he predicted a switch to Landorus T. And he wanted to get the roost off with his Chansey. But dude is never switching, because in his mind, it's like just stay in and attack, attack, attack. In his mind, it's like, oh, I keep this low. He would never switch there. I understand why Chansey came in, though. Because it was thinking, if he goes Landorus T, this is my only opportunity to get the recover off. So I understand. I understand completely why you would go to Chansey. But yeah, now it's over. Tough one. This team is strong. I've lost to this team before on ladder. You got so many dudes that benefit from Coco terrain. This type of structure is always going to exist too. This is a pretty interesting stall team though. I like Ditto. I never use it myself, but I mean it's cool. Shit gets the job done. Oh, this is a cool team. Lil Altaria. This is my boy Lefties. He used to play in a tournament with me back in the day. Like super long ago. Like 2016-17 era. But he took a break. And now it looks like he's back. Altaria is one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 7. It's very underrated. Nobody uses that shit. HPI's turn 1 on SD. That's a great trade. Altaria could win this game with Dragon Dance. I'm pretty sure the Jirachi is Scarf, if I had to guess. Yeah, if I had to guess, the Jirachi is probably Scarf. That just seems like the easy thing to run. Why do people hide the replays? People hide the replays because they don't want other people to look up their replays later on and see what team they're using if they're gonna rebring it. But they got some new shit now on Smogon. This is some shit that did not exist back when I played in this tournament. Let me show you. Let me show you. They got some new shit. Like, hold on. This shit is actually crazy. Hold on. Oh yeah, this right here. They now, even if you hide your replay, dude, they save every single replay and it's in this spreadsheet. Bro, this shit is crazy. This shit, bro, if this shit existed back in the day when I played, I would have held the world record for the most Smogon Tour points. Are you crazy? You can literally look up any game, see what anybody used. They save everything in this and they fucking organize it so nicely too. It's actually crazy. Look at this shit. Is this not insane? So all that hiding your team shit is gone, bruh. This is nuts, bruh. This is so sick. As a man that is a big fan of all that data, it's amazing to see some shit like this. I was like, good God. They always do usage statistics for tours, but Smogon Tour, like, one of the defining characteristics of this tournament is that people hide their games so other people don't know what they're bringing. And they completely, I mean, I think it's fine. I don't think you have a right to hide your replays to begin with. I don't care if someone hides their replays, but it's pretty dope that now all the data is here so you can look at trends. And like I said, I'm a man of data. I love big data. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy to see this shit. You see literally everything, bro. It's pretty dope, honestly. See win rates, see for all tiers, Scarlet Violet OU, Sword and Shield OU, Sun and Moon OU. They got all the replays of all the battles, even like the finals battles. So like if I wanted to go back and see you know, who versus who, what was the finals matchup, then like I just go right here. It's like it's boom, you know. It's dope. Like this was yesterday's or not yesterday, this was last week's tournament, I guess. That's pretty dope. Slave to the numbers. Chill. But yeah, the Smogon automation in terms of like putting together usage stats is really, really amazing. I like it a lot. You can find basically whatever information you want nowadays. Who was using what? It's flawless. I wish that shit existed back when I played more. I mean, I'd counter team like a bitch if I had this shit on me. I would see like, what are you using? All right. I'm in here. All right, let's see what happens in this game. This dude said my bad, so I assume Superior did what it does. Oh, never mind. It wasn't that crazy. It was just 2 pairs in a row. He said my bad to get back good karma. I'm familiar with your game. I'm familiar with your game, bro. Another round is up. My boy Genius X is playing. I'm tired of seeing this team. This team is pretty good. This team has existed for quite a while too. Strong joint. Strong joint for real. Okay. I'm not watching Go-Go in the cut. This team is pretty cool. It's a sample team. These are both sample teams, but this one is pretty cool. I always like the 6 on this team. It's like Defog Thunderous, some support shit. Cresselia is a Pokemon that never existed back in the day when I played. Nobody was using no Cress. Now Cress is considered to be one of the best. Is today Mega Pinsir Day or something? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's on Mega Pinsir's balls today. Taunt Mew. This is a strong 6 though. You got Surf to Defog as well in case the opposing side gets up rocks, but Lead Mew is pretty good at shutting down most Stealth Rocker. Nobody runs fast Stealth Rockers in Gen 7. I don't even know if a fast Stealth Rocker exists in Gen 7. Terrakion. Nobody uses Terrakion though. That's not a real Pokemon. I don't think there is any fast Stealth Rock Pokemon in Gen 7. Is there? What comes to mind? I literally can't think of a fast Stealth Rocker. All the Stealth Rockers are slow as fuck. Ferrothorn, Landorus, fucking Komodo running rocks is still slow. Oh, Chomp. That's a fact. Chomp is pretty fast. That's a fact. Good shout out. Chomp is for sure fast. Diancie too. Yes, Mega Diancie is a phenomenal Stealth Rocker because it stops other Stealth Rocks and it's fast as balls. Those are good shout outs for sure. SUAVE went out. It's alright, man. He fought hard. He fought valiantly. It happens. R.I.P. SUAVE. Stand proud, Mr. Form. You were fucking unbeatable. The agency will never forget when SUAVE went 3-1 with 3 hours of practice and didn't know his team yesterday. Until yesterday. We'll never forget. We'll never forget that. Poor SUAVE. He fought his heart out. Don't worry, Mr. Swavert. I'll never forget your story. A lot of people will forget your story, but I won't forget your story, Mr. Form. Imagine what 4 hours... Bro, if only SUAVE had a little bit more practice. Unfortunately, he a busy man. You know what I'm saying? He a busy man. Bro, I'm literally praying Joe makes it to day 2. Because I have a lot of propaganda to spread if he makes it to day 2. You know me. There's an ulterior motive here. That being said, please God, let Joe make it to day 2. Please let him hacks the absolute balls off of his next opponent. Please, bro. Yeah, I'm hearing that SUAVE had to play the whole fucking Ginyu Force or whatever. He played all of the bosses. I need to run these agendas. That's what I'm saying. I got what's that fucking One Piece? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The most important thing is we uphold the agenda or whatever the fuck. Maintaining the agenda is important. What is this shit? You know what I'm talking about, right? Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. I'm telling you, man. Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. You got me fucked up. When Joe wins, you gonna see me post 100 times. I'm posting this shit. 100 times. Remember that. This is our top priority. We maintaining the agenda. Remember that always. Joe had to fight 2 guys who went to Worlds and a guy who won a regional. That's because Nintendo has their own agenda, and they tryna slime Joe and SUAVE. No, bitch, no, stop it. Give my boy somebody else. Please, please, Lord, give Joe somebody who has the worst matchup of all time into his team. I'm begging you, Lord, please. This is a cool team. I fuck with this team. I like Hoopa a lot. It's hard to make work, I'm not gonna lie. These are some interesting teams. Aloma Mola is pretty hit or miss in my opinion. I think this team is cool. Mega Sableye, when it's not on stall, is always really interesting and it's hard to pull off, so this guy's team is actually dope. This guy actually gave me a team before that I used in a video. Volcanion is grand. He gave me a really shice team. I forgot what it had on it. It didn't have Volcanion, even though that's his name, but he gave me a shice team. I remember I used it in a video. This guy's team is sick too. Damn, a lot of cool teams today. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. That Specs Lele is cheap. Bro, that Specs Lele is cheap. Wait. Oh, it was max speed. I was gonna say, how the fuck it took 60? Okay. My boy Mind Gaming is playing. Oh, using the cheese on my builder. Let's see. I'm skipping between too many games. Let's go back to this game. You think Pinsir can win from here? It can't. Magnezone already wins. Let me get out of here. Let me go back and watch this game. I'm pretty interested after seeing this shit go down. SD gets clicked. What would I click as Sableye here? Would I click recover, expecting some bullshit like U-turn? Or would I click Will-O-Wisp, expecting some other bullshit? Either way, I think the Scizor's knockoff on this team, if I had to guess. So Sableye should be good to Mega and Wisp no matter what, but U-turn would be pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to my boy Chain Body in the chat. Always good to see you, homie. What do you think happens here? Okay, switches out hard. Yeah, it's probably knockoff Bullet Punch. I was gonna say, no way if you're rocking Scizor plus Volcarona plus Clef that this isn't knockoff. You gotta knock off stupid ass Heatran, otherwise it's gonna shit on everybody. Coco passes a Wish, but with Excadrill dead, Coco looking disgusting. Oh, Para sucks for this guy, because now he can't burn it. Defog is free. Oh, and it's Z-move? Oh, God. Coco's gonna be a bastard for this. Oh, nah. This guy's cooked. This guy's cooked. Yeah, this guy's cooked. Free as hell, Z. Yeah, this is over. Alright, final defense. Clefable. Oh, went hard into Tapu Lele to stop any of that bullshit. Fair play, fair play. Let's do 70. Yup. T-Wave. Game over. Unless Volk can do it, I think this is Jove. Bro, Lele is so cheap. Damn. Damn. This guy is playing a suffocating ass game. Good God. Do we know what Joey was saying when he got censored during his interview? Yeah, he said, shout outs to CTC, my favorite player of all time. Alright, so Volcarona is subbing down to Swarm. It's actually crazy how one simple Lele can fry most bulkier teams. Down to Swarm so that it can kill with Bug Buzz, but it's just done. Boss is coming back in to T-Bolt. And then last move is either U-turn or shit, who knows. Defog, Natures, T-Bolt. Oh, it could be Roost last. This is a sick team. I mean, obviously a lot of shits hit correctly and he also got many turns right, but this is a cool team. Nature's Madness Coco is something that I used to experiment with in Gen 7, but I never used it because I never thought it was good enough. Healing Wish Lottie. Uh-oh. Volk is back. I think Volk loses to this guy 1v1. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta hope for... Yeah. Volk don't win this. Yeah, I don't think Volk can win this. Gliscor is also going to be Spadef, and it's going to come in here and wall the fuck out of this. Well, wall, meaning it's not gonna die to +2, and then Earthquake's gonna kill. Yeah, this is Jover. T-Spikes up for no reason. Actually, he T-Spikes up because he's gonna click a haze afterwards anyways. Damn, I can't believe Scald broke the sub despite... What the hell? Damn, must have been a high-ass roll. Can Volk win this? I don't think so. Even you have to get Flamethrower burn to have a chance. So there's hella opportunities to get that. Keeps clicking haze, which is nice plays because it's risk free. Oh nah, he got it on the one turn. It's crazy. This guy locked in. This guy's locked in. He clicked Scald on the one turn to do not for burn. He's locked in. Oh, he got the burn. Okay. Uh-oh, Bug Buzz is gonna do a lot now. Wait. It's kind of shice now. Hold on. Actually, not really. Okay, he hazed it away. But Buzz does a lot because of Swarm. Never mind, it's over. This shit's too low. You just spam Scald. Right? QD is getting clicked here by Volk. Yeah, I would have gone Gliscor there. I would have gone Gliscor this turn, because this one right here, because it goes to 35%. Gliscor doesn't die and kills back with EQ. I think that was pretty free. But either way, he should be fine. It's like, now the Volk's going to get back HP for free. I think if he went Gliscor there, he confirmed it for sure. But surely Volcarona can't break this. I don't know, man. I have a sub Volk is a troll Pokemon. Does this win? Let me go back to this game. This is an enticing game. I like seeing bullshit like this happen at the end. Nice hazes. Shit has 8 QDs left. Yeah. It's looking nasty. Cause you Scald for free. Gonna click QD here, I think. Damn, man. Even burned, Pex is still too nasty in the face of Volk. This is literally the whole point of sub QD Volk. You hope that you knock off everybody with Scizor. You hope that you burn Pex. But Pex, because it still has lefties, not enough damage can be done. If the shit got knocked off, then it would have been a different story. Probably. But as long as the shit has lefties to neutralize the fact that it's fucking burned, then it's pretty hard to make any progress, right? If it was knocked, then Volk might win. Yeah, I think if it was knocked, there was the potential. But like I said earlier on, if dude went into Gliscor on the 35% Volk, he would have been able to EQ very freely and just gotten out of there immediately. So that's what he should have done. But either way, I can understand just wanting to play it safe. Actually, this is just over because this guy only has 4 QDs left. Yeah, there's only 4 QDs left. It's Jove. This is a packing. Yeah, I didn't even realize only 4 QDs left. There's no way out. This is a cool team. Sableye balance. This is a pretty nice team. I like Specs Lele on fat teams because you're able to just have one guy that can just instantly break if you need it. That's a tough miss. That would have done fucking 50. That shit does nothing. Look at that damage. Yup. Hydro Pump doing less than Stone Edge is funny, right? Is this Gigavolt? It's just not gonna kill, bro. Your Hydro did 37. Okay, Pursuit is smart. Make sure rocks never go back up. Cart gotta be SD to do anything, but I think... What's it called? Oh my god, that's so strong, bitch. This is gonna die to Giga Impact. Yeah. Game over.
Welcome to the channel, baby.
Cart is such a piece of shit Pokemon to play against. Shout out Sepster for the 9 months. Man, Cart is a monster. Alright, Smart Strike is getting clicked. Oh, Giga Impact? What is this? They're all Giga Impact nowadays, man. They all on my swag. Tough para. Tough para, but hey. I think Chansey was gonna win anyways. Because Weavile would have came in afterwards and clicked knockoff. Oh wait. Nah, Chansey wins this. Because you sack Zard to mitigate the beast boost. And then it's about to be nasty. Cart is fair and balanced. Yeah, if you want to talk about a mon that's broken, talk about Kartana. Shit's so fucking cheap. More Altarias. I like what I see. Crocodile's cool, man. Crocodile is a cool mon. Alright, let's see what this pincer does. Gonna click SD, or is he gonna click raw return? Alright, this should do a lot. Like 85. Good god, that's a spit F Pharaoh. SD's again is nuts. Leech Seed again is also nuts. In comes Ditto to click quick attack. But that's a fucking defensive ass Magear Knight. Had a helmet. I don't know if y'all saw that. Speed boosting SD Cart is a demon you pray doesn't show up. Man, that shit is ass. But when it hits, oh my god. King Von is back. Shit is a monster. When it hits, that shit is a monster. I'm back. I went to go get some water. Do you prefer Gen 7 OU or Gen 8 OU? I think the ladders are pretty much the same in terms of how fun they were. Tournament wise, I prefer Gen 7. I like the team compositions more in Gen 7 personally. Okay. They're using Lord Rain. This is my favorite team. This team CTC made me. The infamous Swampert switched into Wisp. However, if you go to sample teams, CTC's name is nowhere to be seen with this team. They just got people lying about creating it, which is crazy. But yeah, even though it's just literally CTC's team, but I digress. This team is cool. I think I've seen a similar build before. Rotom plus Lopunny looks pretty solid into Rain. Especially with Ferrothorn in the back. I like what I see. This is a nuts team. We definitely watching this one. Fucking Necrozma's showing up. Banded knockoff gets clicked turn 1 as rocks go up. A good trade for Devin. I think I would just click Explosion with my Landorus. Who gives a fuck? We getting off damage. Actually, you could probably keep this. But the only switch-in is like Z-Bulu. I mean, Zard can come in, but it's gonna take a lot. Like a shit ton. Like 35, 40. This is cool. I wonder what the guy who stands up is gonna accomplish in this game. I'm excited to see. Oh shit, you clicked home close. Ah. Yeah. You gotta click free shock there, bud. Chansey's such a piece of shit. You see that shit? It's over. Actually, It could be a shiest end game. Does Sacred Sword 2 KO this? Okay. Okay, hold on. It comes down to Icicle Crash Flinch. Chansey's such a piece of shit. Alright, chat. Icicle Crash versus a paralyzed Mon. What is it? 0.75 x 0.7. I would hate to be this guy. Yeah, I would hate to be that guy. Paralyzed versus Icicle Crash? Oh no, oh my god, crit. Yo, there's something in the water today. Odds is odds. Why is this guy spamming not giving this shit multiple DDs? He should DD again there, like a boss. Odds is odds, man. Rocks up is crazy. No fucks. Damn, I would have killed this piece of shit. Now what? Why didn't he kill this? Now what? Yo, Rocks is crazy, yo. Diabolical play. Nah, see, now you're wondering what the fuck do I go to? The plays that can happen now are Victini comes in and hopes to win the speed tie and final gambit. Rotom comes in and clicks Thunderwave if it is Thunderwave. Or loss. These are the plays that could possibly happen now. That was crazy. Let's go watch this one. Because I thought Lopunny has a pretty solid matchup here. In terrain. But I'm curious as to... Oh wow, turn 1 Focus Blast. Strong play. Strong agency play. Matter of fact, I'm clicking the same thing. Victini comes in on Tornadus. Is this Scarf? Final Gambit free kill? Oh, U-turn. You should have just Final Gambited. If he clicked Final Gambit, he would have killed everything with Lopunny. Rotom comes in. Free Volt Switch. Lopunny come in. But Torn gets to get some free helmet. Damn, that shit does so much. That shit does so much, bro. What is this? 0-0? But how can that do so much? Alright. I guess it was a 50-50. Me personally, I was looking Roost that turn, but been there myself. You know who could be crazy here? You know who could be so crazy here? This Necrozma. I feel like that shit might just set up a Trick Room and sweep. That shit might just set up a DD and sweep. Who knows? Ghost Kartana on Glare. Nice play. You don't want to give your Lopunny up. Oh, never mind. HP Fire Glare. I thought it'd be Fog. Bulu comes in on Fake Out. Nice play. Nice play, nice play. It's gonna be Z, right? I guess Necrozma could be Z. Who knows what Necrozma is? You gotta switch here though. You can't stack the shit. Damn. Back to Serp. Alright, you turned out. Nice, nice, nice. Going back to Vic on Leaf Storm. Tough play, tough play. Alright. V create. But this shit's now weakened pretty good. I think you go into your own Victor. You go into your own Victor and just click Bolt Strike, right? I mean, I don't know what this shit is, but I assume it's Scarf or Trick Room or something. Oh, Celebrate. Forgot about Celebrate. This set's dope. This guy got owned. This will teach you to click Stealth Rock for fun. Alright. Let's see. This is an interesting matchup. This looks like a funny ladder team. Oh, this Altaria game is still going. Is crazy. 6-6 as well. Boy, they're gonna be here for a minute. Maybe 10 minutes. He brought Necrozma for the intimidation factor. Don't sleep on that. Don't sleep on the intimidation factor. Come on, man. Okay, good trade. This guy has made some pretty good trades this game. Because now this dies to whatever this wants to go for. This is 30 something. 29. Shit must be jolly. I like Adamant Pert for this reason. Oh, defog. Okay. Oh, been there myself. Been there myself. Alright, this is over. Can he get 3 flinches? Game over. This is why I like Thunderwave Chansey in Gen 7 more than I like Toxic. Because Thunderwave, you never have to worry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phew! Piece of shit, Greninja. Doing its favorite fucking technique. Flinch Jitsu. Uh-oh. That should need 4 in a row though. So let me not sit here and LARP like. Hello Bundra, I've been watching you for a long time and I always wanted to know why you never use night mode on Showdown. I watch your stuff at night sometimes, it hurts my eyes. Sorry bro, I hate night mode to be honest with you. A lot of people always ask me why I don't use night mode, but I don't know. I find this to be really ugly. I will agree with all of you that it will look better at night. I agree with you completely, but for one, I don't really play this shit at night, so it don't change much for me. Like I got my windows open right now. It's sunny as a bitch in my room, but yeah, I don't like I don't like dark mode. I just don't like it at all, personally. So that's why I never really use it. It's probably because you play this shit on light mode for 10 years. I mean, it's not like I'm just only now getting asked to use dark mode. People have asked me for like 10 years to use dark mode, but it ain't for me. I like the light mode. Also, you're right. There is probably a nostalgia angle to it. Oh, is this a different tournament? These guys are playing another game. Devin got some crazy fucking teams. Marowak and Aggron the Prince. Aggron's gonna do fucking 70 to this with Heavy Slam. Boosh! 83 is crazy. Fucking strong piece of shit. Aggron is so fucking sick in Gen 7. Aggron is so sick in Gen 7, bro. One of my favorite megas. I've been on the lookout for more showdown styles, but I can't find one I like. Yeah, Power Whip. Final Chance is Manaphy, but yeah, you sack. Is it rest? Oh. Should have rested. And then Lopunny hits 405 speed, so dude, that was a close ass game. That was a nice game. I enjoyed that one. That was a shiced one. This Marowak looking fucking demonic. Tyranitar is no longer here. That Shadow Bone is about to do some big damage. Hydro Pump Feeny, huh? That's some new shit. Feeny's so goated, man. The shit lives every attack. Look at that shit eating it up like nothing. It's over. Boss Marowak is in. What would I click here? I think I would click Shadow Ball. Oh, hell nah! No way this kills. Yeah, I was gonna say. Shit is strong, but not that strong. That was a nice SD, though. That was pretty fire. And Healing Wish in the back. Uh-oh, buddy. Guantanamo Bay is calling your name. That's pretty shiced. SD Stealth Rock is fucking whack. I love it. One second. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's see. Axe Control comes in, has to get double flinch to win. Game over. Healing Wish into Marowak. Not Marrow, yeah, Marowak and Flare Blitz to yo bitch. Gone. Nah, these are some nasty ones. This is cool, Gallade offense. I fuck with Gallade. Ditto versus Ditto. Why does he keep SDing? Does he not just win by clicking Bullet Punch? What am I missing here? Oh, he doesn't want to get Pain Splitted down to half. Pretty sure you still win, since this is at 50. Surely I'm missing something. I mean, either way, Volt Switch got clicked, so this is over. Is Joey playing right now? Fuck. And it's not on stream? Nar. Let's see. I guess these are like mixed death nowadays, so Bullet Punch can kill. I love Mega Scizor. This mon is the ultimate no bullshit mon in Gen 7 and Gen 6. When you want something that'll just fucking fry any team, you use this guy. Even Magna's own teams can fold to a good Mega Scizor. I love Mega Scizor, man. That guy is the ultimate just catch-all Pokemon. He can beat like every team, I feel like, with knockoff SD. I used to spam that shit so much. I love Mega Scizor. I'll never disrespect that shit. 3-hour stream, Blunder's the GOAT. Facts, I've been streaming for fucking giga hours. I should go fucking do something. But I got some friends coming over later today, so I'll find energy somehow. And do some shit. That Kentucky Derby party is still happening. And I'm going and I'm bringing that Stetson fucking cowboy hat. And I'm bringing the hardest fit of all time, I'm telling you right now. All white fit? It's literally gonna be all white fit. No way I watched VGC for the full damn day and Joey didn't get on. I'm about to crash out. That's literally how I feel. That's why I didn't go on the stream, because I was like, bro, if they're not showing Joe, I'm not watching. I'm not watching. Kentucky Derby party's crazy. Your unction era. Yo, relax, bro. Relax. Y'all keep saying I'm an old bitch. Stop calling me an old bitch. I'm gonna be going stupid at the Kentucky Derby party. Kentucky Derbyano. It's gonna be ridiculous. What's bro calling me? Give me a second. Is Joe in the middle of his game right now? I hope he wins. Please, Pokey-Aim. Win for the family. The agenda. Please. Okay. Maintained the aim agenda. More breakneck blitz. Everybody on that breakneck blitz. How much you got riding on jovial merriment? This is why. What's it called? This is why horse racing is shice, because all the names are so tough. All the names are so tough, man. I remember there was this one horse. You know what that shit's name was? 100x the cash. Is that not the toughest name of all time? Click psychic again. Oh, he's gonna click water shuriken. Never mind, went to my gear anyways. But yeah, 100x the cash. Toughest name I've ever seen. So tough. Also, how do I put a parlay on Joe winning this game and clutching out for day 2? I'm trying to put a crazy parlay right now. Roaring Moon is literally a horse name? Facts. Ooh, nice read. Great read. Knowing that if Rotom comes in on Water Shuriken, it could be annoying. I still think Shuriken was pretty free. He's up 5-4, so that was a great read, though. That shit did die in one hit. I was gonna say. Yeah, I was like, bro, why won't you just click BP? All that roost shit was fucking unnecessary. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Alright, I'm putting out mutes in the chat. I don't know what y'all think this is, but stop being weird. Stop. Alright. That's all I'm gonna say. This game has made some progress, fortunately. I think Reuniclus just wins this shit. Unless Moonblast kills at 35. This is an interesting one. Oh, new games just started. Tough, tough, tough. Damn, no more Kyurem team? I wanted to see this dude's Kyurem team again. That fucking Avatar The Last Airbender Kyurem that clicked Ice Beam, Earth Power, HP Fire and fucked up the whole club. I wanted to see that shit again. This is new. Victini. Usually that's not the 6th mon on here. Okay. I have used this team before. And it won. It's a pretty strong stall. But I'm going to cheer for the Mawile, obviously, since that's the only way that this can win. This guy's team is crazy. This guy's team is absolutely crazy. Also, did you see that play? U-turn turn 1 to Diancie into HP Ice, predicting Landorus to come in on Earth Power. Nah, this guy might be the GOAT. No, this guy might actually be the GOAT. Did you see that shit? What the fuck? Oh, we gotta play that back. That was some next level shit. This guy might actually be the best player. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Holy shit. That was some fucking clairvoyant bullshit. What the fuck? Holy shit, that was amazing, bro. That was actually amazing. Holy shit. Oops. I clicked off. I was so yo. Yo, that shit was nuts. Alright, Kartana in on Fog. I think this is HP invested cart. Why the fuck did it do only 17? I was gonna say, defog. Oh, but Bisharp's in, bitch! So this is Synthesis cart, knockoff, Leaf Blade, Synthesis, defog. Hey, yo, this guy's a menace. But yeah, because we saw Fusion Bolt do 17, we know this is HP invested. Yeah. Game over. This is literally game over. Bro, what does Synthesis do for you here? Come on. Nah, this is a shiest series of plays. I'm satisfied seeing shit like this. This was fucking beastly played. What the fuck? I hope this Bisharp just wins. We don't see Bisharp in Gen 7 much. I really hope it wins. This guy went stupid. Knock off into HP Ice. I still can't get over the HP Ice on the Switch. That was so tough. Alright, let me see if Mawile wins this. Gliscor fucking blows this up though. I'm more curious about this one. I want to see Bisharp win. Come on. Yo, why are we getting +6? No! Okay, never mind. It's not T-Wave. Bro! Okay, it thawed out. I was about to fucking smash my computer if this dude got every turn right just to get hacked. Alright, bro. It's over, though. This is some Zardwire shit. This is literally Zardwire. It's over. Oh, fuck. Wisp? Oh, he's trying to roost out stall. Who's clicking knockoff here? I'm clicking sucker. I'm clicking sucker at least 6 times. Shh, Blunder, my band is playing show tonight. Can we get a bless from the agency? Shout out to Nez Earthbound. Of course, bro. Shout out to the band. I hope you guys kill it. I hope the crowd loves it. That's pretty fire. Oh, nah, it's getting shiced. Chat, what we doing? What we doing? Oh, no. Alright, let's knock off right here. Oh, shit. I think he gonna roost 8 times. I think he gonna deadass roost 8 times. I mean, yeah. I think he's gonna sucker now 2 times as well. Nah, that's pretty shiced. I think he's gonna sucker the next 2 turns for sure. I think if there was a turn to knock, it was the second turn or like 2 turns before this. But yeah, I think he's gonna sucker the next 2 turns. Why didn't you just stay in an attack if you gonna switch, bro? What the what? What the fuck is switching gonna do? That was pretty shiced though. I like what I see. All right, we're back to business. He's gonna attack. Yup. That was guy. Okay. Actually, it was a high IQ play. Yo, this game is hilarious. Yeah, the flame there was obviously coming because the dude got an extra kill. So now from his perspective, he's like, fuck it, I already got a kill. Okay. Is he Weather Ball? I don't even think there was Weather Ball in Gen 7. And if there was, nobody ever used it. Can Zard bring it back? I don't think so. I think Blacephalon has this bagged up. Alright, this is over. Let me see this one. This one's crazy. Kieran Black. All Kieran Blacks are SPDF. Nowadays, they got max HP and a giga amount of SPDF. Alrighty. And now Scarf Blacephalon should win. Assuming it's Scarf. I guess it could be Specs, but I don't know. T-Way Pharaoh, huh? Been there myself. This guy's team is so fucking cool. Back to cart. Knock off. You get to knock off 2 more times. Why is that doing so much damage, bro? You synthesis here. Scarflanders comes in. You HP fire. This team's weak as balls to cart, but it doesn't have to be HP fire. Alright, doesn't matter anyways. Shit wins. Okay, so Blaze is probably Specs? There's no way for Sky U to win this though. It's Jove. Yeah, he's never gonna switch here. Yeah. Kill Feeny. You could U-turn here if you really wanted to. Yeah. I was gonna say you could U-turn out. And take a sack. Yep. Yeah, this is smart because now you go Blaze. You kill this with Shadow Ball. You force no Moxie boost. Yep. Or not Moxie Beast boost, rather. This is all a smart, Joe at 6'2"? Yo, are you sure? Are you sure? Nobody lied to me. Yes. Somebody find out. Don't lie. I need to know for sure. Actually, let me just go to the fucking arcane. I'm acting like this shit isn't updated, probably. Nah, it says 5-2 still. Yo, did he win? Bro. It's nobody lie. Alright, yo, did somebody go there? This was a Shice played game. I enjoyed this one a lot. This Bisharp one. That was dope. That was dope as fuck. This is a crazy build. 2 crazy builds. We'll enjoy this game. Whoever said he went 6-2, I'm gonna ban you if we don't find out in the next 2 minutes. Did he go 6-2 or what? Come on. The Joey Discord is saying 6-2? I mean, shit, they probably know better than me. Bro, somebody find out, bro. I'll be waiting on that Joey Pokeaim tweet like a motherfucker. No, this Hyrule guy, you literally said our hero is 6'2". So, go find out the truth. Someone find out right now. Somebody go pop out in the tournament right now and find out. Bruh. Did he go 6'2" or what? What site am I looking at? It's called rk9.gg. And then you go to Masters Division. Since Joe is 70 years old. And he's in there. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Did Joe go 6'2" or what? Pieces of shit. Somebody find out now. Bruh. Ice Punch Lopunny is extinct, huh? I never liked Ice Punch that much. I always preferred Power Up Punch. Bro, is nobody at the venue? Nobody got a friend at the venue? Let me find out. Bruh. I hope so. I hope he went 6'2". That's all I can say. Yo, Suave would tell me. Oh, Joey won. Yeah, Joey won. My bros just confirmed it to me who's there. Yo, let's go. Yeah. My bros who's there just confirmed it to me. Yo, I'm happy as fuck right now, bro. Yes, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Yes, bro. Holy shit. Yo, let's fucking go. No way. Yo, I'm so happy right now for him. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yo. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo. Let's fucking go. Nah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bruh. Yes, sir. Yo, does that mean he gets on stream tomorrow? Or no? What's going on? Does that mean he's gonna be on stream tomorrow? How does it work? If you make day 2, do you get on stream or there's no guarantee? Yo, no way you gotta play 9 battles and you still can maybe not get on stream. Yo, What's going on here? How many games does he got to win tomorrow? What is day 2? Top 32? Top 64? What is day 2? Top 64? What is it? I accidentally won the Milwaukee Regional video coming out Monday. Yo, they need to match him up versus Wolf, so they put it on stream. I don't care. Even if he loses, I don't care. They need to put bro on stream. I've had enough of this shit. Yo, the GOAT won, man. He the boss for this. Yo, my bro just said it's impossible to talk to Joey. He's getting swarmed every second by a crowd of people. Yeah, bro, because he's the fucking GOAT. Are you crazy? Yo. Nah. Yo, I'm happy, bro. I'm very happy for him. Because he kept saying, should I try? Should I try? And I was like, bro, you got to. If you don't try, you're going to let me down, bro. Nah, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Nah, he's the GOAT. Yo. Yo. Yo, go to my Twitter right now and go interact with my tweet that I just posted. Yo. Anyways, I'm so happy for Joe. Truly, I'm so happy for him. This just made my day. I'm off now. I'm tired. I basically streamed this long in hopes that he would show up on stream, but it is what it is. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. For now, I gotta go eat and go be a productive member of society, aka bet on the Kentucky Derby. Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. Let's fucking go. Thank you all for watching. Hell yeah, dude. I'm really happy.